Kevin, I know you just said no sound, but I'm pretty sure there is now. We just turned it on. Can you hear me now? Hello? Can you hear me now? Okay, perfect. All right, here we are for B Squad. 8 more games. 125 different bowlers. It's going to make 248 for the tournament. 49 of them will advance to tomorrow's cashers round. So it's 20% of the field will make it. On the pairs right now, over on, we got 9 and 10, 11 and 12, Scott.
Yeah, 9 and 10 is a little bit off in the distance, but it's there.
Yep, just a little bit off in the distance, 9 and 10. We got Thomas Birmingham, Steve Meyer, Philip Watson, Kevin Oravec, and Matt Lewis. 11 and 12, Ron Holiday, Nolan White, A.J. Rice, Lonnie Lawrence, and Chris Colella. On 13 and 14 directly in front of us, Phil Drum, A.J. Roche, Daryl Ratliff, Connor Novak, and Jose Modic. 15 and 16, Blaine Arms, Chad Close, Trent Marner, Austin Kohler, and Houston White. And 17 and 18 a player on this round. Well, look at that, it sure is. So off to the right of where you're looking right now, 17 and 18, Dylan Kowalski, George Gohagen III, Kevin Williams, Zach Tackett, and Matthew Fields. So we will feature these, 3, 4, 5 pair right in front of us. And hopefully we'll be able to catch some good action for you and get some good content. We're going to have different people sitting in from time to time throughout the day. Had Kevin Williams in the first block, and appreciate him stepping in and or sitting in.
He's a little busy now.
What?
He's a little busy now.
He's bowling now. Made sure he wore a shirt that matched the screen color.
Speaking of Kevin, there he is, up on lane 17.
He starts off by ripping the rack. I have seen. Scott, what do I need to turn up? I think we're still a little quiet in our headsets.
Did you say something?
I did.
Bottom knobs.
Oh, that's actually better.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as the folks out there can hear us, but I also want to be able to hear you as well. I do. Don't do that. If there's anybody looking for their favorite bowler that's here bowling, someone back at home, mom, dad, brothers, sisters, whatever, let us know. We'll keep you updated on the scores. And as we did throughout the entire first squad. Okay, thank you, Luke. What we did throughout the entire first squad is as soon as I get the scores updated, as soon as they bring them to me, I will take a snapshot of them and put them in the event page as well as on my page so everybody can see them right away. And just like I did on the first squad, I need to thank the Dougie Vision is bowling in the B squad. He's down around 23, 24.
We're still waiting to get some viewers in here and see who's all going to be watching. Again, we've been doing this for each one. Tell us where you're watching from. Tell us who your favorite player is. Tell us who you're rooting for. Who you think's going to win. Anything.
Just tell us something.
Just tell us something. So you hop in there. Let us know where you're watching from. Well, he just got started. They're literally in the second frame, Christopher. And pretty sure he's got a double to start. Steve Myers. I just said his name. Steve Myers down on 9 and 10. Danny Potts. What kind of bowling ball will that left-hander be using, Danny Potts? Is he going to be using a Brunswick Igniter? Solid. Southern Oregon.
Out on the left coast.
Yes.
Well, we got the mayor over there playing 11.
Actually bowling.
Yeah. Starting off with a three-bagger.
Yep. Several times, Danny. Several times. Kevin, you think AJ is going to win finally? Taylor Story from Kentucky watching on YouTube.
All right, everyone joining in to the live stream, do us a favor if you're on Facebook, share away.
That's right.
Also, if you're on YouTube, you can subscribe. Hit the bell for notifications.
How much does that cost to subscribe to TNT Bowling Stream TV page, Scott?
Nada. Zero. Free. No crypto. No Bitcoin.
No Bitcoin?
No Bitcoin. All the content is free. And there's a lot of it on the YouTube page.
This is something we do for the bowlers. It's something we actually have fun with. Right, Scott?
Sometimes a little bit too much fun.
But that'll probably be about 10 o'clock tonight when they're wrapping up and we're all slap happy.
Right. But we have to be careful as we have the security camera now. So we have to watch ourselves. Make sure that we're well behaved.
Yes, we are.
Always.
It's our job, right?
Always.
It's our job.
It's not a job. It's an adventure. Got the scores, the top 10 scores scrolling across the top of the screen from A squad. So again, the top 48 scores, I believe they announced from both squads.
49.
40.
Yep, I thought I heard him say 49.
I thought I heard him say 48.
We'll confirm that before the end of the day.
Well, the top 48 or 49.
Yeah, 48 and a half.
48 and a half will advance to tomorrow's cashers round. And that's from both squads combined.
Correct.
Total scores from both squads combined. So again, what we will try to do is we will scroll the top 10 from this squad. And then not sure what they'll do as they get closer to the end of the squad, if they'll start merging the scores together for an estimated cut number.
Yeah, we should have a couple different papers to look at here later in the day.
So we will keep everyone up to date on that.
It's Wesley Lowe in the field. Luke, the list of B Squad bowlers is right here in my hand. You'll get that after game one. I'll post them out there. How's that? That way we'll post some scores along with their names after game one. I don't see Wesley Lowe's name here.
So he might be in the field because he's not in the bowling center then.
It is a two-day event, Jennifer. They start today. Darren Tang is not here this year. Two-day tournament. They're bowling 8 games today. Cut to the top 40, 8 or 9, and then they come back tomorrow and they bowl 6 more with their pins combining for all 14 games for a total pinfall, and cut to the top 10 for a modified step ladder format. Jalen Mosley had a rough day, I believe. No, Belmo's not here. See if we can see where Jalen was. Jalen finished at plus 103. Plus 103 is what Jalen did. It is going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of plus 175 or better, probably, to make it to tomorrow. But you never know. That's kind of my guesstimate. We'll see how close we get.
You're pretty good at doing that. Guesstimates are usually right around there.
Just kind of following along with the first squad and what I'm seeing, and I'll know more after a game or two. I'll have a better idea. Rick McCormick. He finished at plus 91, Michael.
Yeah, he started running into some trouble around game 5, 4 or 5, I believe.
Nacho Vega, absolutely did he go crazy after game 1. Shot 157 game 1 and ended up plus 440 something. Plus 442.
I don't believe he had a game below 250.
Yeah, well, let's just read them off. 157, 268, 268, 266, 238, 298, 268, 279.
Pretty impressive.
Is that good?
That's good. I'd probably need about 10 games to get there.
Scott, there's a pin out on the lane. Do we get that?
I'm not working today.
Oh, that's right. I think they should just roll a ball down after, don't you?
Sure. Uh-oh. Got someone coming to rescue it.
Oh, nope.
Yep. The mystery hook got it from the back.
I wonder who does that. All of a sudden the hook comes down.
Right. I was going to say something. I forgot what I was going to say. Must not have been very good.
The little cartoon dog face down there saying, say something.
Right, say something.
Yeah.
We do have a link to the Facebook event page pinned at the top of the chat in the YouTube. Todd is posting the standings as we receive them into the event page. You can see all the scores from the 9 o'clock squad already posted there as well. And strike there gives AJ a double.
Let me see if I can track that down and see what AJ is throwing. Everybody keeps walking by and tapping me on the shoulder and keeps walking. I think they're all playing a game with me.
See if you're paying attention. It wasn't me.
No.
The mayor over there started with a 4-bagger and goes 7 pin, 7 pin, 7 pin. He's playing as far left as you can possibly play.
Well, he needs to go a little bit further left.
He might get 0 if he goes a little further left.
Chris, you might be right. I see one up there on the rack.
Probably didn't catch it off to your right, but George Gohagen just faded out the 7-10. They both fainted for a strike.
Our boy Nolan White just threw a shot and didn't like it. You know
He
what
must have
happened?
struck.
He did.
If I had $1 for every time he threw a strike, didn't like it, I'd probably have about $10.
$10, huh? What are you going to do with that?
No, I don't know. Probably play
Buy
Keno.
some split the pot tickets.
Well, yeah, split pot, Keno, wherever. Well, we're going to have to change up our split the pot system.
Yeah, we got to do better. Yeah, that's definitely a UC3 he's throwing over there. A little bit different plan of attack than many of the lefties that we've seen so far anyway. Robert Hamilton, there were 8 of the top 10 that were lefties. And Michael Ash, exactly. Way to go, Brady and Kyle. Dan Bright and Marcus Bell. Let me look it up. Oh, there's Dan Bright right now. He's down on 5 and 6. Marcus Bell.
It looks like we've got a little bit of a romance going on in the chat.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I don't see Marcus Bell's name, but
Look at us making connections.
yep, I don't see Marcus Bell anywhere. Yeah, that's a great question, Tom. It is nice outside. Duty calls, I guess. We're here.
The only time I've seen tournaments outside were Reno and New York. I believe they do a couple exhibition matches outside.
Imagine a retractable roof on a 50-lane bowling center.
They could do it on a football stadium.
Well, yeah.
Can you imagine the sun beating down on the lanes?
Just another added.
Drying them out.
Yep. Kind of like golf. You can see all the hazards on the golf course. Bowling, you can't see them. Well, I mean, I guess you could on some of them.
Well,
blue oil.
Blue oil, but
No blue oil here today.
well, you got the hazards on the left, the hazards on the right.
Yeah, but you can see those.
Right. Those round boards don't hook. John, I believe it was $300 was the entry fee. Oh. Someone just left a 9-pin. But looked like it was a pretty decent shot. Robert, I do remember that.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Ron just
Solid
left
8.
an 8.
He just looked back here and smiled. He's pulling a really, really good 220 game.
Yeah, his score does not reflect how well he's throwing the ball. Getting close to the end of game 1. 8th and 9th frame in front of us. AJ Rice with a 5-bagger. Uh-oh. Yahtzee. Yahtzee. And our Busch Latte 6-pack alert.
Getting kind of thirsty.
So I had someone doing some research on the Elvis beer,
Yes.
and apparently it is infused with grapefruit. I think I'll pass on that one.
Yeah. Seems a little different.
It's a lot different. John, there's 125.
125 on this squad.
There
was 123 on the first squad.
123 on the first squad.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Dominique, the skips are different. Like after the first game, it looks like they skip 3 pair, and then it goes to 4. It's random as they move.
They just do that so they're not all following the same folks. Oh no, Ron missed that 8-pin.
Oh.
You can't give up pins like that, Ron.
No,
Come on, buddy.
You need all the pins you can gather in this type of event because they do not go away. Yeah, Dominique, just for example, like 1 and 2, game 2, they'll go to 7 and 8. Then they'll go to 15 and 16 for game 3, 25 and 26, 29 and 30, 35, 36, 43, 44, 47, 48. So they're covering the entire house across the 8 games. It just varies on how many pair they skip in between each game.
Right.
I believe only 2 perfect games in the first squad. I believe.
Was there 2 of them?
One, or I know there was at least one.
Yeah, there was one. Maybe we're still over there. I guess I've got the whole field, everything here.
Yeah, that's only through like game 5.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeremy Melito had one game 2. And I don't think there was another one. Brandon Kennard had the front 11, game 6.
298.
Lots of 270 games, lots of 280 stuff games. I do not see another perfect game.
Oh, AJ cannot get the 7 to roll for the Bush Latte 6-pack.
We continue to be thirsty.
We'll put that one back in the cooler.
Stay thirsty, my friend.
Switch back over here for the 10th frame of AJ's game. He's got 208 in the 8th, and he missed the 7th pin. Looks like he might have had some footing issues. So he finishes with 236.
How's Dougie doing so far? It's hard to say. He's pretty far down, and our microphones and our headsets are wired. So if I wanted to run it down there, the microphone and the headset would yank me back to where I am. So as soon as we get the scores to you, we will post them out there and let you know how Dougie did.
See a lot of open frames creeping in front of us here.
Yeah.
We don't want that one.
It looks a little, when they first started out, I mean, after you re-oil, all right. After you re-oil after a set, they're not going to play exactly the same. But everybody knows that. They sign up for A or B squad.
That's right.
Unless it's sold out, you had a choice. And people would have their own reasons one way or the other. Maybe they just didn't want to wake up early in the morning.
Switch over here. George Gohagen's finishing up the 10th frame on lane 18. He's got 216 in the 9th. Kevin Williams had 205 that game. I think he's the A bowler on that pair.
Honestly, I think he's the C bowler on that pair.
Was he the C bowler? I thought he was A. I thought he went first. I should never doubt you.
Oh, always doubt me.
No, I will never doubt you, sir. George finishes with 232, and since Kevin was not the A bowler, he's up right now.
So he needs to bat it out here to get to 2-0.
Looks like he's throwing the purple ball.
He is.
Oh, boy. Oh, gets the 10 to go.
You're welcome.
Your Skittles are popular.
They are.
Wild berry. Kevin covers up the 7. Interesting to see if he makes a ball change here in the field ball.
Well, this would be the time to do it.
Yeah. He is walking back towards the concourse.
Yeah, this would be the time to do it and see.
Looks like he's grabbed a reactive ball.
Here it looks like a Paragon. Much better ball reaction.
That ball definitely went through the pins a lot better. You know, I'm not going to beat on urethane or anything because those guys are professional and they're a lot better than I am. You might get a little bit better ball control, but do you really want to give up the carry?
Well, and Kevin and I were talking about it when he was on the live stream sitting here. He won, and me and you were texting each other.
We were.
He won that PBA telecast this year, throwing a purple on 48-foot shark.
Yep.
So it just kind of turns into, you know, what kind of matches up for you on that day on that pattern. And I mean, there's no reason why you should be able to use purple on a shark.
Right. And again, I mean, he's out there bowling. I'm sitting back here.
Yeah.
I'm not beating anybody up by any means. You know, he's definitely the professional, but that's just, to me, in my game, you know, I would not want to give up carry, you know, for, you know, ball control going down the lane,
right.
I guess. Because I know I can't do what they can do with urethane. All right. Game 1 finishing up in front of us.
You going to do your magic on those?
Do my magic. That voodoo that you do, something like that?
Yeah.
Let's see.
You can almost see through that paper.
I know. Probably shouldn't have done that. We don't have any scores from Game 1 yet, other than what we were looking at in front of us. As soon as the tournament office brings those out to us, we will pass those on to you. We will let you know when we have those. Todd is posting the front sheet, which is usually like around the top 50. In the event page. Sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once. All right, bowlers are starting to make their transition for game 2 in front of us. And let's see who we've got coming into view. Down on lanes 9 and 10, nobody there yet. Oops, you know what? I'm going to put do not press that button. So down on 9 and 10, we will have Brandon Valone, Jeffrey Scott, Tyler Slayball, Mike Eaton Jr., Ari Wilson. 11 and 12, Derek Mango, Josh Powell, Reed King, Andrew Anderson, and Mike Kiernan. 13 and 14, Dan Marriott, Chris Rogers, Cody Poole, Matthew Anderson, and Michael Williams. 15 and 16, Hunter Matchin, Sam DeWitt, Sean Martin II, Justin O'Shaughnessy, and Jacob Balzer. Down on 17 and 18, Joe Bailey, Perry Crowell, Brent Boho, Jean Perez, and Joshua Jones. So those are the pairs that we'll be covering within our camera shot. Let me just double check 17 and 18. You know what, folks? My bad. We'll start that over. Those lane assignments were not correct. I apologize. I went one game too far. Let's see. I'm not dancing or anything. Alright, let's try this again. I apologize. Those lane assignments I gave you were not right. So let's try this again. So on 11 and 12, we'll go back because everybody's starting to fill in here. So actually 9 and 10, they're not there yet, but 9 and 10 will be Joe Bailey, Perry Crowell, Brent Boho, Gene Perez, Josh Jones. 11 and 12, Casey Cohagen, Dejon Smith, Dan Bright, Chris Colosimo, Tyrell Ingalls. 13 and 14 here in front of us. Steve Pennington, Joshua Hoffer, Jake Kowalski, Corey Umbrello. 15 and 16, Steve Meyer, Philip Watson, Kevin Oravekes, Matt Lewis. And then 17 and 18 will be Nolan White, AJ Rice, Ron Holiday, Lonnie Lawrence, and Chris Colella. So that is your proper lineup. Sorry, it's been a long day. Got all kinds of columns and numbers and stuff like that looking in front of us. Please. Thank you.
There's lots of folks looking for people's scores. We'll have them shortly.
I think George ended up with, was it 232, I think?
232. That's exactly what it was.
But we can confirm that once we get the scores.
We will.
Again, if you're just... go ahead. No, go ahead. Go.
Robert Hamilton just gave us a thank you. And no problem, sir. We thank you for watching. Again, Scott and I and Dawn, we do this to come up. We don't charge Jody anything to do this. This is kind of fun for us. Gets us out of our own center for a couple days, and we get a chance to see some people we don't get to see very often and watch some unbelievable talent on a somewhat challenging pattern, depending on the person. Some make it look easy, some just have their day. So, but no, we're happy that you're watching, and thank you for the thank you. How's that? So, back to Scott. He was going to say something, and I cut him off.
I was just going to say, everybody joining in, please remember to share.
Absolutely. We want to get as many people watching. And again, go over to the YouTube page, TMT Bowling Stream TV. Hit the like, follow, hit the bell, share, do all those good things. Make sure as many people are able to watch on YouTube as possible. It's the easiest way to get to it. As well as it keeps a diary, basically. Oh, Mr. Pennington scouting out the 10. Gives you a diary, basically, or a library of everything we live stream. Whether it's a handicap house tournament or a $12,000 scratch 300 bowler event, 250 bowler event.
Sounds like this one.
That's just like this one.
Also, you hit that bell and you'll know when we go live tomorrow morning for the cashers round.
Oh, you're probably right, Danny, but, why aren't you up here, by the way? You said you were coming up. Thank you. Big shout out to the real MVP.
Dawn.
Yes.
The real MVP of this organization.
Not only is she making sure me and Scott are getting food, she helped us set up. She's going to leave early tomorrow and drive back to make sure that everything gets started good for the sweeper.
unless it's a big plot for her and Scott just to leave me up here in Columbus.
I guess you'll know tomorrow morning.
Sometime tomorrow.
Some point. Wow. Blowing out the 8 on that shot. On lane
That's
13.
pretty much what he did on the last shot, too. He scouted out the 8 pin. See lots of shaking heads coming back, though.
I'm sitting here and my head shaking.
Yeah, right?
Oh. I don't know if everyone saw that on lane 16.
Did he make that?
Yeah, he did. Out of the pit.
I completely understand, Danny.
What's Danny's excuse?
Oh, he's old. He's in his 30s.
Yeah. All right, folks, watch lane 16, right side of your screen. 2 pin goes into
Boom.
the pit, comes flying out to eat the 10.
He said he's old. He had to work late. Didn't want to make the trip. He's got himself a pizza, take a little nap, and watch TMT Bowling stream
Yeah, sure.
from his home. That's fine.
Rub it in.
Yeah, right. Hope I don't get like that when I'm in my 30s.
Guess what? You're past your 30s.
Man, Robert Hamilton, the hammer tough spare of the game. I like it.
As long as they didn't trademark that, we can use it. Slide on down to 17 and 18 there.
Tell you what, I'm watching Corey Umbrello here throw the ball, and I remember him from last year. He made a decent run, I believe, on Sunday, and then I watched the team event last night. Judy Boyd tagged me in a post. What's this all about?
Speaking of that, we need to go drag him out here.
Oh, he tagged me in the prize fund. First prize, $12,000. Second prize, $7,000. Third is $5,000. Fourth is $4,000. Fifth, $3,000. Sixth, $2,500. Seventh place, $2,000. Eighth, $1,600. Ninth is $1,400. 10th, $1,200. 11th, $1,000. 12th is $1,000. The bowlers in 13th through 22nd earn $900. 23rd through 34th, $800. 35th to 42nd, they're going to take home $700.
Does it again.
Did he?
Did it again.
And on 43rd through the 49th players, they're taking home $599. Brian Aldridge's favorite prize fund amount.
I don't know if we caught this one.
Looks like it.
This time it was on lane 15, I believe.
35th to 42nd, they're going to take home $700.
Does it again. Another 2-4-10 conversion out of the pit. I think that's like the third one we've seen today.
Barry, the first squad lefty to righty, was a bit lopsided. Now, there were some big name lefties, and lots of them in that first squad, but there were 8 out of the top 10 that made it that were lefties.
Actually, if the field is lopsided like that, it give the right-handers the advantage tomorrow.
Absolutely right.
Usually you've got more right-handers in the field chewing up the right side of the lane, but tomorrow you possibly, won't have as many right-handers, so does that give them the advantage? Who knows? We will not know until tomorrow.
And they're bowling on a 2.8 to 1, so a little less than 3 to 1.
43 feet?
43 feet. $32 mils of oil. So, it's not like it's a... Well, this guy's trying to leave something else to make out of the back. So they're bowling on something that's pretty tough, and then the lefties are able to, I didn't even see that one. Rico, we were giving you a shout out. And Rico said, "We love you, Don." Rico is not wrong. She said she loves you too, buddy. All right, the score sheets are coming back out to the bowlers. I would imagine we should see something here shortly, so we're going to get ourselves prepared.
Preparing for the bombing of the score sheets.
It's tougher than a modified house shot, Robert.
Yeah, this is a sport shot. Oh boy.
What happened?
In front of us on 14, left a 9. It might have been a little high, but bad break. And yeah, we'll just go back over here because this gentleman is not having a good game. He goes 2-4-10, 7 spare, 9 spare, 2-4-10 spare, 2-4-10 spare, PBA washout, PBA washout. That is not a good first 6 frames. Let's see if we can run this one over. Covers that one up.
He's earning every pin.
He is definitely earning every pin this match, this game.
Oh, he's doing a shot now.
My memory is not the greatest. But I'm thinking we're seeing a lot more two-pin combinations, 2-10 combinations, 3-7s than we did earlier in the first block.
Wait till you see the scores from game 1. To be in the top 10, you had to shoot 255.
Wow.
That was 10th. Aaron Beaver. Ninth place, Dan Marriott, 262. Ryan Kohlmeyer, 265. Zach Tackett, 266. Michael Martell, 267. Sean Martin, the second, 267. Tyler Levesque, 268. Baylor Maverick in third at 276. And they're the tie for first. Jacob Hubbs and Brandon Novak both shot 300.
Wow.
So there's already more 300s on this set than there were the entire first squad for 8 games. Robert Hamilton just said, Group A for the stepladder PBA tomorrow. Number 1 seed is Belmo, 2 is Kyle Troop, 3 Tom Doherty, 4th is Prather. Group B is about to come on TV now.
Make sure I spell Zach's name right.
Absolutely.
Don't want him coming down on me again.
Put it on there as the better tacket.
The better tacket. I'm not doing that.
Well, that's what they call each other.
Oh, I know, but I just, I just want to make sure I spell it right.
Noticed on here, someone said, I wonder if Novak was smart enough to get in brackets today. Why would that man not get in brackets? Hi, Jennifer. They're towards the end of Game 2 of the B Squad. And right at the top of the screen right now, you'll see the top 10 scores after one game. Again, if anybody's looking for someone in particular, just give us a holler. We will find it.
Yeah, we did. Trying to go back and find who somebody was looking for. Steve Myers.
Somebody wants to know what Dougie had the first game, too.
Hang on, I'm not on the last page yet.
Oh, boy. Yikes. I think he hit 2-0 something.
Steve Meyer, 207, game one, puts him in 59th. Douglas Heron, tied for 68th, 202.
So we're about the same number of people over after game one.
Yeah, we're
top 10 are a little stronger.
72 or even. 72 or better or even.
Back's a little tight.
All right.
Yeah. Michael Nick is not bowling tonight. He did bowl team last night, but what's that? They don't let us have those things. Absolutely, Jennifer. Dougie's good people, and him and I have been sharing our pages back and forth all week, and then Dougie's helping us out, trying to get some viewers. We're still fairly new at this. We're approaching 2,000 subscribers. That's something. Chuck, man, I thank you for asking, but the fact is, no.
We didn't even bring our own cushions.
No, we could have went and got them. Well, I don't know where at.
Hotel pillows?
No, I'm not going to take a hotel pillow. The short answer to that question, though, is negative. Score for Dan and Dejan. I got him. Dan, which Dan? Dan Brights. Dan Bright shot 199. Dejon Smith, 175.
Wrapping up game one here in front of us. Oh, game two even, right? Sorry, I was taking a nap. I just woke up. Where are we?
Cameron Crowbold earlier today. He bowled the A squad.
I believe he was in the top 10.
Fifth. Plus 332. And I'm sorry, I did. There were 7 of the 10. Chris Vi made it back up in the top 10. Brady Adler, Kyle Cook. Gotta say, a huge shout out to the gentleman that went spare, 2-8-10 spare, 2-8-10 spare,
2-4-10.
2-4-10 back to back. PBA washout spare, 7 spare, and then he goes 3-bagger, still bats out 190. A game like that is real easy to give it up.
Give up a lot, yeah. He definitely, that was a grind to get to minus 10.
Yes.
That's what it's about.
Uh-huh.
Keep grinding. Can't find them, grind them. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It's stick shift. We missed a bush latte alert over there on 12.
Sure did.
6-pack alert.
Crack it. But instead we weren't paying attention and we were crack-a-lacking. It's Philip Watson over here. Philip, we're just kidding, Tom. It's not necessary. Brent Boho walking behind us.
He got tapped again. You caught him, though.
Yeah, we said Philip Watson's name. He finally reached over and said hi. He comes down to good Philip. He makes a trip to Cincinnati every year to bowl the Fall Classic, so I'm sure we'll be seeing him at Thanksgiving time. Robert, it's possible. Look what Kramer did after shooting 157 in the first game. Well, that was Brandon Kennard that shot 157 game 1, Robert. And then for his next 7, instead of reading off all of them, I want to add these up and see what he had for the next 7.
A lot.
It was a bunch.
probably around 1850. 1830?
1885.
1885.
He averaged just over 269 for his back 7. Wow. After shooting 157.
That's impressive.
Oof. That is getting it
That's
done.
putting some numbers up. And not on an easy condition.
No. Here comes Lynn. She's bringing us a bucket of beer.
Thanks, Lynn.
Oh, she kept walking with it.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Joel, if you're listening, your wife didn't stop here and give us any of your beer.
Well, he's probably walking somewhere with his stuff.
Oh!
What did we miss?
We just missed the 710.
Oh, that was Dejan, too.
Hang on. I think we caught it. It's going to be in the far left side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
Watch over lane 17. 10 goes into the pit, comes back and takes out the 7, lane 11. Yeah, we'll play it up again for you. Dejan just came back, so we're gonna show it again. There it is. You don't see those every day. Is that the first one we've had on the live stream?
I think so. Ever. In 206 events. Well, hi down there. Quentin Collins.
Oh, that's no excuse.
Somebody asked about George Coheg, and he did have 232.
These guys down here, 9 through 12, finishing up their first game. I think that 7-10 conversion probably ousted the back-to-back 2-4-10s for the tough spare of the game.
The hammer. Tough spare of the game.
Yeah, Ebonite hammer rate. Oh, now we've got the guaranteed rate. I don't think we can steal that one.
No. We can say hammer or ebonite.
Right.
I hate to leave you at the table for a second, Scott.
No, you don't, because you've done it several times today already.
You know,
it's okay.
I just can't sit here that long.
I'll be fine.
And
it's all good.
I won't say where I'm going this time, because last time you yelled at me.
I believe Quentin Collins, was that full first shift maybe? I remember we had a Quentin in there somewhere. But I am scanning the standing sheet. Again, folks, they're finishing up game 2, making their lane movements. Start game 3. Oh, hi, Audrey. Checking the scores from first block this morning for Quentin. I remember seeing that name. Just can't remember where I saw it at. Yeah, Quentin Collins bowled first block, finished 17th, plus 209 for the 9 o'clock block this morning. Ooh, guess I need to figure out who's coming to us. Game 3. Oh, hey, I already did. Well, I'll tell you what, I've been here too long. All right, so coming up, game 3. Again, they're still moving to their game 3 pairs, but 9 and 10, we're going to have Brandon Vallone, Jeffrey Scott, Tyler Slayball, Mike Eaton Jr., and Ari Wilson. 11 and 12, Derek Mango, Josh Powell, Ree King, Andrew Anderson, and Mike Kiernan. 13 and 14, right in front of us, Dan Marriott, Chris Rogers, Cody Poole, Matthew Anderson, Michael Williams II. (15 and 16), Hunter Matchin, Sam DeWitt, Sean Martin II, Justin O'Shaughnessy, and Jacob Balzer. 17 and 18, Joe Bailey, Perry Crowell, Brent Boho, Gene Perez, Joshua Jones. Yes, I know you've heard all those before, but I promise this time those are correct. Dougie, you might be right. I don't see a lot of drinks flowing down here on the low end. Look at that. Dougie Bolin participating in the chat. He can do it all. Alright, let's hit that button. Let's come up here. Got some action going on 15 and 16 for game 3. Welcome back, Lewis. You've got gas. When are you getting ready to grill? I've seen Sean Martin's blocking our view. I've seen several people try to play up the gutter on the right side, and it has just not been successful yet.
Good, man. How are you? I'm here. Yeah.
Double roll. No. I'm head case right now. I just changed my stand, my clutch case eventually, so yeah. I'm drinking today. Good for you.
And there we go. Another 2-4-10 conversion on lane 15. That's a hot spare. Hot spare on that pair. Third one on that pair at least today. All right. 13-14 about ready to get started. Sean Martin the second getting it done on lane 15.
What happened?
Welcome back.
Yeah, I've been sitting here.
I know you have.
Yeah,
In your own little world.
I kind of have. Yeah, I'm a little out there right now.
And Lewis is back. He's got full. Speaking of gas, picked up some propane.
Yeah.
You're back. Speaking of gas. Uh-oh.
Asparagus, lemon foil wraps, oil-based shrimp grilled, fried rice, corn on the cob.
I'm thinking we need DoorDash or Uber Eats.
Sounds delicious, Lewis. Enjoy that. Boy, the 2-4-10 is a popular lead 115.
It is. I'm thinking
Well, I don't know
the
if
I'm
it's
thinking,
popular.
I'm thinking the head pin's probably off spot. Oh, folks, it's been a while since we asked this. If you're on Facebook, hit that share button.
Yeah, why not?
If you're on YouTube, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications.
Yeah, we'll be back live tomorrow. That way it could be your wake-up bell.
That's right. Again, check out tmtbowling.com also for upcoming events, TMT swag. Did not make it that time.
You can order the TMT swag. I'll ship it to you.
We'll ship it. Well, you'll ship it. Get Lawrence to ship it.
Yeah.
She's not watching, I can say that.
Who we got in front of us here, Scoot?
All right. We already covered that.
All right. That boy.
Say we got 57 in YouTube right now. I'm not sure how many we got over on Facebook, but see if we can drive that up to 100 during this block. What do you think?
I think we
Can we get there?
We just need everybody, all 57 of them, to hit share.
Share. That's right.
You don't know how many are on Facebook?
I don't have the Facebook feed up.
Well, let's just see. We got to do better than that, folks.
Yeah. YouTube is beating Facebook right now. All right. Everyone is present and accounted for game 3 in front of us. Take a peek down here. We got Andrew Anderson down here on 11 and 12. Looks like he had some footing issues there on his spare shot. Been scanning the crowd, see if we can get someone in here with you, have a conversation.
I do the back 8 for 230 after shooting a 60.
Brent Boho stopping by the booth, sharing his first 2 games experience with Todd. Not a good start. Sounds like he hit about 160 something first game. Then he threw the back 8 for 230 on game 2.
Here we go.
Oh, scores in. Coming in hot.
I need my eyeballs.
I think somebody just took my picture.
No, it wasn't it.
Oh, wasn't it? That's good, because I don't like my picture being taken. I'm not photogenic. Got a face for radio. I'll tell your wife you're being mean to me.
She won't believe you.
I believe she will. I can be pretty convincing. Todd's being mean to me. There it is. I have not seen JT Trepesky.
He's not here.
He's not here. Zanesville is a good place for to deliver. We're not in Zanesville. Or are we?
There's a question right there from Tom. What's everybody's all-time favorite bowling ball? That question is for Danny Potts.
I've got a couple. I'm going with the original Ebonite, the one.
You know, that's funny you say that, because I was going to say the real one.
Shot one of my first sanctioned 800s at the Ohio State tournament with that ball. And then I would also have to go with the BV8 Dude.
The Dude.
Love that ball. That ball was a great benchmark ball for me. And then we'd have to go with the DV8 Orange Misfit.
Yeah?
Yeah. Love that ball, too. Also helped propel our team to 2 state titles, team event titles back in 2014.
Here's a rundown of the top 10.
You done with this?
Don has the paper
Oh.
you need. 10th place. 10th place, we've got Jeffrey Scott at 482. 9th place, we have George Gohagen III at 488. 8th place, Phil Drum. Shot 289 that game to get him a 491. 7th place, Ryan Kohlmeyer, 497. 6th place, Nolan White, 511. Tied with Bailey Maverick, both with 511. Zach Tackett, 513. Michael Martell, 267, 258 for 5 1/4. And there's still a tie for the lead. Jacob Hobbs and Brandon Novak, both at 532.
That's impressive. I wonder if they're on the same pair.
I don't know. Let me look. They're not.
No? Just curious.
Giancarlo Morelli is at minus 12. So we now have the scrolling across the top of the screen, the top 10. Again, if you're looking for a certain bowler, we can let you know. At 25th place right now after 2 games is 460. 230 average.
Plus 60. We do not have all the score sheets from the first block.
So, middle of the, or the 30 or 25th place right now is a 230 average for this squad. 25th place on the first squad was a 222 average, 221. So, it seems like they are a little bit higher so far.
A little ahead. That's very possible.
Yep.
Makes sense. Matthew Anderson there with a strike on lane 14.
Using something dull. I know it's not, but it looks like every LT-48 that was ever thrown on the lane back in our time.
The good old LT-48. I had a good one of those too. It was real negative. That ball just rolled and stopped and carried.
How you doing?
Ooh, that was not pretty. Just watch this ball on 14 just hydroplane to the right, playing in the middle. Like right in the puddle, and it
Yeah,
just...
410.
2-4-10. Sean Martin III up on lane 15 with a ham bone. Nope. Ooh.
Wow.
That ball was definitely right of target.
Yep.
He was praying.
Like Gene just threw a sponge down lane 17 over there. It hooked about 30 feet.
Cody Poole here on lane 13 with the front four. I'm just going to quit talking. Is your camera in my pocket?
It's right here.
All right, we'll go over here for a little bit. Hang on, I think somebody might have bumped this camera.
Which one? David, it's not a named pattern that they're bowling on, sir. It's a 43 feet, 2.8 to 1 ratio pattern. About 32 mils, I'm sorry.
Good, how are you?
Not a named pattern. Picket family in the house.
They are.
Oh, you're welcome, David.
Here comes our chocolate strawberry. Chocolate covered strawberry.
Okay.
Lewis, I don't know what you're talking about.
Where are you seeing 230?
Where are you seeing 230?
Oh. I haven't seen it yet. I'll look right now.
I haven't
when
seen
goes
it.
Through, see if there's 230 up there, Scott.
Here it comes.
It says plus 132.
Plus
Lewis.
132, Lewis.
You must have been shopping too long or
Hey,
something.
what are you? You got a propane leak?
There's split the puck.
Oh, here we go. Be right back.
I think you need to leave your microphone on while you do this. Yeah, Kyle wants to hear this.
Hey, Kyle, what was I supposed to say again real quick?
You're right, Lewis.
Lewis, I don't know what you're talking about, Lewis. What's that? We can do that. We're probably going for more, though, later.
Okay, we're on it.
We got it.
Kyle, we're on it.
$30 worth.
Okay.
Tanya?
That's Tanya.
Oh, you're Tanya? Oh, I'm sorry.
But I take them.
Oh, you're. I would have given it to Tanya, though. Tanya, we heard you were sexier than a chocolate-covered strawberry.
Well, of course. Kyle Jones getting his ass beat.
Oh!
Kyle Jones
Kyle.
is getting his ass
on the couch tonight.
Kyle,
You can type that in and let him know.
Kyle, here, I'll tell you what she said.
You reply and say he's sleeping on the couch tonight.
That's like other
There you go, Kyle.
that is he must have
That's to you.
I'm not going to tell you when he told me that. I won't tell you what my response
Oh.
was.
We already heard the story.
What?
We know that's how he broke the ice against the big country.
Yeah. That's how it started.
He's been telling all kinds of stories. Oh, he's been telling all kinds of stories.
Not all at once. Me and Kyle go way back. We met on the live stream about a half hour ago.
We go way back.
Yep.
Alrighty, thank you. Kyle, you're in trouble. She's leaving right now, I think. She is making a beeline for the door. Alright, let's switch it up here a little bit. Back down here to 9 through 12. Well, you're safe until you get home. All right, folks, we've got 62 in YouTube land. Again, you know we're going to ask. Subscribe. Ooh, got pins coming back at us on 15. Subscribe, hit that bell for notifications. That'll let you know every time we go live with one of our events. If you're new to the stream, we do this every Sunday night for the Coleraine Bowl. That Coleraine Bowl for the TMT Sunday Night Sweeper. Every Sunday night, starting at 6 o'clock, we do live stream the finals. It usually starts around 7 or about 9:30, 10 o'clock-ish, somewhere in there. But if you are a subscriber on YouTube, hit that bell, you'll know when we go live. And during the summer, we do every Wednesday night as well for our recreational sweeper, which is on a house-type condition, recreational pattern. Again, that's every Wednesday night at 7 o'clock. And our finals usually start somewhere 9 o'clock-ish. But again, if you hit that bell, you'll know when to log in. If you're on Facebook, hit that share button. Let's drive these numbers up. Damon, we appreciate it. Yes, Dougie's been really good putting the word out for our page. Pages, actually. I know Todd and Dougie have been talking and sharing each other's content. We had Dougie in the booth last night for a little bit. And once he passes the booth on his qualifying round, I'm sure we'll grab him for a couple minutes. He'd be more than happy to sit in and share his bowling experience. See where he's at after 2. He's probably listening. Dougie, where you at after 2? Good afternoon. How are you doing today? Johnny, this is game 3. They're 7th, 8th frame, game 3 for the 4 o'clock squad. Ed, hopefully the weather is nice back home. I know when we rolled in here about 8:30 this morning, it was looking like a nice day. Not sure how the heat and humidity picked up, but there was no humidity and no heat when we rolled in this morning. Still looking for Dougie's scores. There he is. 30th. 254 game. 254 game 2 for Dougie. Plus 55. Yeah, Johnny, their scores are up a little bit from the first set, which kind of not surprising. We had 2 300s game 1, our leaders. Both shot 300, and then they both shot 232 the second game. So we had 1 300 in the first block this morning, and we had 2 in one game here in the second block. So I had a chance to make it down to the high end to see how they're playing down there, but I know just on the pairs in front of us right here, especially 15 and 16, we're seeing a lot of 2-pin combinations, 2-4-10, 2-8-10s. Haven't really seen any buckets, but I think the cliff is starting to appear on the right side. Oh, down just outside our camera view on 19 and 20, we've got spare neck 8 for the C bowler. I'm not sure who that is off the top of my head. And just as we said, lane 16, another 2-4-8-10. That has been a very popular leave on that pair this afternoon. Again, they're bowling on a sport condition. This is 2.8 to 1, 43 feet, a little over 30 mils. So if you were watching our stream last night for the team event, which was a modified house condition, today is not the same. Well, Johnny, if it's on 16, there's one on 15 too, because we've seen, I couldn't say how many we've seen today. We've seen it made a couple times. Oh, almost slid the 8 to the 10 there. All right, again in the chat, if everyone let us know where you're from. I'd like to see who we're reaching out to. What areas of the country are being represented today? We know we made it all the way out to the West Coast. We had someone from Southern Oregon a little earlier today. Got Andrew Anderson stepping up on lane 12 for spare conversion. He's got 129 in the 6th. Looks like we got the high end finally making its way down around. For game 4. We're working on that lineup right now. On who will be watching. Back, unfortunately, our... Oh. On 12? 13. All right, there we go, sir.
and I don't run to the line, like I don't, and I went to Vandy, and they sent me to their heart doctor, and I had to get an EKG, a stress test, all of it, and I was like, and I had to do a sleep study. It was awful. I was like, oh my God.
Those are hard to study for.
What?
Those sleep studies are hard to study for.
I couldn't get comfortable. I couldn't sleep. I was
See,
like,
exactly.
are you guys going to be down there tomorrow? Yeah. I'll be there.
Maybe.
Maybe.
If we decide to go back, we might head north.
What's north?
Michigan.
That's where the birds fly upside down,
Lake
right?
Erie.
Dylan Dingus, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday, by the way.
Okay, we're finishing up game 3 here.
All right. Yeah, we're noticing that too, Dylan. Hi, buddy. Huh.
You're just in time. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh, Richard.
That's rude. Does it matter which side I put it on?
No.
Oh, that's wrong. That's backwards.
Is it? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. I can't hear myself, so that's why I was asking. What's up, everybody? Mr. 84 in the chat. What game are they going into? We just got here. 4?
Sorry, I was having a hard time talking there. I've got.
Not a problem at all. Stuff in your face over there. I got you.
Well, no. I was.
Oh.
I
What is
took
that?
a couple of those little Windows tabs, and
I got you. I got
they're
you.
like giant sweet tarts.
Well, that sounds good.
They're pretty tasty.
That
You know
sounds
what?
amazing. What are they?
They're when my sugar starts dropping,
Oh, yeah.
but they're pretty delicious.
We got Jonathan Cummins right here in front of us. Nationals teammate.
I'll share. I mean it.
So who's leading the squad? We just got here.
Well,
What?
that's after 2.
It was 2-300 shot the first game?
Uh-huh.
No kidding. Holy cow. Oh, Nolan's up there too. Nolan had he had $7.99 for the first 30.
Yeah.
I know that.
I can tell you that's going to show up here in a minute once we get game 3 scores. It's Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran. Is he talking about me?
I don't know. Look up there and find out. Right at that camera right there.
I don't think I'm Ed Sheeran, but I'll take the compliment. So, Todd, what do you think the cut is going to be? If you had to just rough guess.
I've
right
been
now.
saying the whole time between 170, 175.
Yeah. Are the scores higher this squad?
They are so far.
They are?
After 2, they were.
We were talking when we left that it was going to be 150, 160 over. We thought Dan was going to sneak in. Dan Higgins, I crossed him all day. We thought maybe he'd sneak in, but I kind of had a feeling that B squad was going to be a little bit higher.
I mean, as of now they are, but they're just now getting to the transitional part of the squad.
Right. Yeah, our squad, I was talking to Vinny Ballard, Dan Higgins, Jackson was on my pair as well. We were talking, and they just really didn't develop on A squad very much, at least for the pair that we were on. Kind of like what Andrew Hall just did on the right lane. I don't think he got it, but it just every time you got it to the right, if it missed the mid lane, it was never going to hook down lane.
Yeah.
So, and then you would try to either stand on top of it, throw a bigger ball, or something, and it would just hook immediately. So
Bigger ball.
Bigger
Scott
ball.
would say they're all the same size.
Right. I mean stronger bowling balls.
I knew exactly what you
Yeah.
meant. That's Scott's favorite.
You got old
When
fart
I
back
say that.
here.
Yeah. Jermaine. He was just on the pair in front of us there, buddy.
That's what happened on our squad too.
But yeah, my guess is around 170. Again, just a guess. But I did say not the cut line, 25th place after A squad was complete.
It was like 170. I think it was Bryce.
It was a 221 average.
Yeah, I think it was Bryce Oliver we were talking about. I think it was like 172 or something like that.
Yes. 25th place after 2 games on B squad. The average was 230.
Right.
So they're up a little bit, but
Right.
early in the block.
Yeah, and I didn't think they were super hard. I shot 290 the first game, but then just kind of grinded the last 5 games I bowled, and then hit 2 pretty bad pairs, but I also bowled pretty bad. But it happens. We'll go get them next year.
That's right.
I will say this right now, it is going to be very tough to beat the left side this year. I saw Brandon Kennard crush him.
Yeah, Jonathan Cummins joined in on the chat as he's sitting right in front of us.
Dear Lord. And he put a winky face.
Uh-oh, Scott, there's your girl again.
Okay.
Yeah. Andrew Hall is what he's saying is Ed Sheeran.
Oh, okay. All right, good. Phew.
So far, I started every
Not it.
with the first 2, and the last 2 ballers were very short. So,
It's a pretty good squad, though. There's a lot of really good bowlers on the squad.
Oh, yeah.
I think we got about half the roll now. We'll still be. That's all right.
Was there, like I said, since we were kind of not really in a bowling alley, was there any urethane being thrown the first couple?
You know,
The right side, at least?
a little bit
A little bit?
to start off with.
It was a nice. I think
saw that Jonathan Cummins just slid the 10-pin.
I think Andrew Hall was right in the way, but that was pretty nasty
Yes.
if we got it.
I think we've seen 10-pin slid halfway across the deck before it decided to fall. I think it ran out of the back of the lane before what made it finally fall over.
But so you said only a little bit of people threw your thing for the right side?
I saw a few. I'm not going to say a lot, but I did see a few.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about too. I didn't see much urethane being thrown on ours. If they were, it was kind of, just for a couple games. But it wasn't a whole lot. It wasn't like people threw it all 8 games or whatever. The left side was able to, obviously because there's less traffic.
Right.
But the right side, after about 2 games or so, people were just starting to jump in because the friction here is so early.
It's not like Coleraine.
Yeah,
Not like Coleraine.
I think this place hooks earlier than Coleraine,
Oh, boy.
which is honestly kind of impressive because Coleraine
The
hooks.
further north you go, the more they hook.
Yeah, Cleveland, Akron, Toledo, those kind of houses, yeah, for sure.
A couple weeks go by, and the message
Tom there in Game 4. We should be getting Game 3 scores updated here fairly soon.
Trying to see where my man Jeff is at. Jeff is Jeff, 446.
I don't know what he had Game 3 yet.
I was like, oh wow.
I don't
He
know.
has 0 look on this pair right now.
Yeah, I saw him.
And he was
Oh, he made the washout though.
He was 210, then he went Brooklyn and left just the 10, and then he went washout, but made
Right.
it. So he went back to get another nugget to try.
Yeah, that's what it was crazy because I'm actually seeing it on this squad too. I didn't think I was going to see it, but it's hooking so early and then doing nothing. Like I'm watching Andrew Hall throw a Nova, which I mean we kind of talked about that in the car. That every time you rerun a squad, the fronts are going to hook more, the back ends are going to get tight usually. So I mean it makes sense, but that could make the scores actually a little bit lower towards the end, just because of the fronts hooking so much.
Yeah, I don't know if you just saw that shot on lane 13. It looked good off his hand. Looked like it was the right location. The ball got to about 45 feet.
And it just went straight.
And it went straight.
Yep.
Didn't recover, and there's the 2-4-10.
Yep. It's because all the balls, it seems like it's just burning up.
Yeah.
Either burning up or
Oh, that one just
not enough back end maybe. But they definitely seem tighter down lane. So I'm seeing the guy on 16 that just threw a shot. He looks like he's got a decent amount of hand.
does.
And he's throwing a shock, which doesn't really go forward off the spot, but that one actually went decently forward. Excuse me. What is he talking about?
I don't know. Kyle, are you still on the live stream?
Kyle who? Cook?
No.
Oh, Big Oil?
No, I don't.
Oh, man.
He'll answer us. Oh, your food's
I
ready.
gotta go get my food. All right, hang on. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys.
Rick's food's ready. Oh, there he is, Kyle Jones. Scott has the entire story, Kyle. Apparently Rick's mic was having some bad reverb, it says. But I'm not sure if it was maybe Rick. I'm going to have Scott talk into it and see if it's better.
Hi, Matt.
Matt Diamond, does Scott sound a little better on that mic than Rick did?
It's probably just Richard.
Possibly.
We do not have the Game 3 scores yet, Robert. Still waiting on those to be dropped off. And as you ask,
Look at
it
that.
happens. Look at that.
Boom. We're going to like to see the leader on this one there, Scoot. Oh, boy, I didn't want that picture yet.
Don't post that one.
No. There you go. Getting ready to post these, but let's go ahead and go over some of the scores real quick before doing so. All right, after game 3. 10th place right now, 707. Del Rey Jr. Ninth place, Ari Wilson. Shot a nice 280 game that game to get him to 7-11. Eighth place, Ryan Kohlmeyer, 726. In seventh place was Michael Martell, 727. Sixth place, Brandon Novak, 729. And if I remember right, after 3 games in A squad, 730 was leading. After three games in A squad.
I believe you're correct.
So the scores are significantly higher. Number 6, Brandon Novak, 729. Number 5, Zach Tackett, 735. Number 4, Jacob Hubbs, 740. Currently in third place, Steve Pennington, 757. Second place, Bailey Maverick with 776. And our new leader after 3 games, Nolan White, 799.
Wow.
We will not ask him how much side action he got in. So I already know the answer.
Is it a round number?
It is a very round number.
A lot of moving and shaking after that game.
What was 25th place here?
Plus 78.
So it's at about a 220, 226 average. Hang on 1 second, guys. We'll look them up for you. Hi, DJ. How are you, buddy? We have a winner in the split the pot.
We have a winner in the split the pot.
It was me. Actually, team ticket here.
Yeah, the lowest one of the day, too.
Of course it was.
Right.
And we had more money in this one
We did.
as a group.
That's right.
That's okay.
Teamwork makes dream work.
Yeah, when you flipped that one ticket over and I saw the numbers, it's like, oh, that might be close.
Don't throw those away.
Why?
I've been what's the word I want to say? Yeah, I've had to split the pot taken back from us because they claimed it was the wrong number.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't see that happening here.
I won't mention what state bowling tournament that was.
Oopsie.
Right, we had a team ticket. Went up and claimed it. Well, looky there. Cash money.
We got to split that up.
We do. A few different ways
several
here.
ways. Tom got to be part of that one.
That's right. Maybe that was the key that time.
That could have been it. Tom's lucky money.
170. Coming in hot.
Dollar bills, y'all.
Dollar bills.
How'd we do there?
We're probably even on the day.
That's exactly even on the day. We are 100% even on the day. But that's okay.
That is okay. Rather be even than
Not
behind, than not even, right? Well, behind.
That's right, Steve. Yeah, you put up $20. It's the third time that me and Scott have put up $20. So we're even.
We're even.
All right, you have the scores from Game 3 here. I got a few people.
Oh, sorry. Who are we looking for?
Aaron Beavers.
A 3-4 on lane 15. You don't see that very often. Did not see where that ball went. I don't know. Scores might be higher going into this game, but
I think we're seeing a little swing the other
they're
direction.
starting to look pretty ugly here in front of us. I'd like to talk to anybody bold on 15 and 16 this block.
Aaron Beavers plus 68. And Dougie. Douglas Heron. He's minus 3. 202, 254. His total for 3 is minus 3. I'll let you do the math.
Wow. He was plus 60 after last game.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say he didn't have a good third game.
Correct.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, now you're going to throw away. Steve, no, they did not. I'm sitting right here looking at it. It's still not pretty.
and buy a beer, and I gave her my ID. I was like, wait, I have to go get my card. I'm sorry. No, unfortunately, no. I should have just left it open.
Top 20% overall. Yeah, if you can notice it on the live stream.
Made us even on the weekend. Oh, thank you.
Can you flip the screen over to show 15 and 16? Unless it already is. Mr. Runkle has messaged me looking for a couple people, and I told him Jeff is on 16 and 15 and 16 right now.
Yep, we are on that pair. Oh, correction. We have a score correction, so we're going to take the scroll down here.
Damon, they're bowling 8 games this block. Jeff, look, was trying to get back into that game and be able to make something out of it. He's kind of playing the big slow hook. And
Here, do you want to update that?
yeah. And he just left a pretty good 10-pin right there, which is not going to help his case.
Oh, boy. Lane 13, we just got one off the left. That ball.
It's that rack.
Apparently there's a hook spot down lane.
Look at this guy right here.
Oh, this gentleman. Oh, my goodness.
Where are Dave?
We have a celebrity stopping into the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, Dave Wodka. There you are. I see you.
There I am.
Look right there.
You got a wide angle lens for that one?
Come on now. How you doing, Dave?
I'm doing good.
Making the trip through Ohio?
Yeah, just figured I'd stop by. I'm heading down your way to Cincinnati tomorrow. Figured I'd come here first. There's a great event. Wanted to come and see a bunch of people.
This is the place to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Be able to see. Oh, he's going to take a picture too.
We're using the ebonite tablecloth here, so every bowler that comes by, when they look back at us, they see the ebonite logo
Love it.
pointing right at them.
Love it. That's why you're awesome.
Well, that's what it's for, right?
I am going to come support your event tomorrow night.
Yeah, you're probably going to be there before me. Yeah, you're coming down to bowl, and I think Dawn's going to leave a little bit early, and her and Lauren are going to get everything running tomorrow.
Good.
And then once we're finished here, me and Scott will tear it down and bring it south and put it back up.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. So, yeah, I wasn't sure if you were still here. I saw you earlier today.
I was. I actually left and went and checked into my hotel and come back to watch the B squad here.
Somebody asked me a question here. Jacob Hubbs shot 208 the third game. He's currently sitting in 5th place. Here's actually the updated after 3. There was a score correction on that one.
All right. Let's take a look. Scores seem a little bit higher after 3 than they were on A squad.
I'm trying to track it. We had after game 3, 25th place, which is kind of where you want to kind of gauge it because it's 49, 50 people. A squad was at about a 220, 221 average. Right now we're sitting 225 or 6.
A little bit higher.
So I think they're starting to come down in game 3, 4, 5 when the transition hits.
When I was here earlier, the scores got considerably lower. Games 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
A lot of people bowling. You know, they start out a little bit tighter, so the front of the lane burns a little quicker. The surface here already hooks a lot, and it's not that you can't hit the pocket. It just makes it a little harder to get your ball to go through the pins right.
Right. I mean, I've seen a lot of the balls. I mean, later into the round especially, they'll start going down the lane, and you'll see it looks like it's where they want to go, and the ball just starts making a move and stops. So it's just burning up,
right?
Because the ball's just eating everything up on the front part of the line.
Yeah, which just again, like I mentioned, it just makes it harder to get it through the pins right. You're still going to see guys hit in the pocket the whole time. It doesn't appear to be super tricky to hit the pocket. Right. It's just a matter of getting your ball to go through the pins right, and that's where a little higher ball speed, a little more tilt, where your ball doesn't hook quite as early, becomes a benefit on the right side of the lane for sure.
Yeah. Well, and you saw Brandon Novak get off to a big start. I do not know Jacob Hubbs.
I do not know that name.
Yeah, I mean, him and Novak both came out of the gate with 300 the first game.
And they had a combined 405 in game 3.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's kind of just what we were talking about. Pair to pair here isn't real easy either.
This place reminds me so much of Coleraine. with the way the ball reaction is, how much they hook, the amount of friction in the place. As many times as I've been up here, it feels like Coleraine when you're watching the ball going down the lane.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I've only bowled here one time, and I've bowled at Coleraine, 4 or 5 times now, and Colerane's definitely a high friction surface as well.
Yeah. David, Jalen was here. He bowled earlier today. He struggled a little bit.
He 215'd him to death.
He did. And that's
he was kind of what we were just talking about. He could get his ball to hit the pocket a lot and just couldn't quite get it to go through the pins right.
Yeah, and I saw several times when he did get it to go through the pins, he's leaving 9 pins.
Right.
So it was we've actually been having fun watching this rack on lane 13 because there's been some funky leaves on it. The rack has not been it's been rough on the players all day. How about that?
All right. Well, kind of stinks when you get a rack like that, but hey, you know what? Everybody on the pair's got a bowl on it.
That's right.
It just it stinks when only 50% of the field's going to bowl on that pair.
Yeah.
But with 8 games qualifying and only 1 lane with that rack like that, it's really kind of shouldn't matter.
It shouldn't. I mean, I've seen a pocket 9-10 on that one.
Nice.
I saw a pocket 4-10, and I believe a 4-9-10. So I think it's just a little open. That's all. On the
right, and again, as you get later in the block too, you're talking about that bad rack. then you get your ball, getting into a roll a little bit earlier and not quite going through the pins right, and then you add a bad rack on top of that, it makes it even worse.
Yeah, and I'm not going to say it's like that through the building by any stretch.
Right.
We're sitting behind the same 4 pair all weekend, so this is what we see. But like I said, we have a good time doing this. I was hoping you were able to come and sit in.
Yeah, glad I could sit in at least for a few minutes.
Kevin Williams.
I told you the other day I would sit in for a few minutes. I didn't want to not do it.
That's
I'm
okay.
a man of my word.
I already know that. Kevin Williams sat in for about a game and a half in the A block.
Nice. He's
great
got some.
guy.
Yeah, he's always got some good insight.
Oh yeah, we talked about several different things, but just what a great dude. I've talked to him a couple of times, but not that close. Man, he's just a good guy. I had some fun there.
Yeah, he was frying out a little bit down there when I was watching.
Yeah, I think he's struggling. I saw some of the scores come through. And,
a lot of games, though.
Yeah.
We saw it earlier today, and even in other events, you look at, talk about the PWBA event yesterday, and
oh, good grief.
Brianna Clemmer with open, gutter spare to start one game, and then the next 4 rolled off 289, 300, 279.
Oh.
So you just never know. You just gotta keep grinding away. You never know when something's gonna click, especially in an 8-game round. They're only now at the end of game 4. They're only halfway done. I can promise you somebody.
A whole lot of moving and
I can
shaking
promise you somebody that's not on the first page of the leaderboard right now is going to make the finals.
Okay.
Somebody that's not on the first page will make the finals. There's some good names down there.
Pretty big names.
Yeah, there's some good names down there. So one of those people is going to find it and get there.
Yeah.
I bet you could look at A Squad and see the same thing. Somebody that's in the top 20 on A Squad was not on the first page of the leaderboard after 4 games.
Oh, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. It's an awfully nice day. At least you got a good day to travel.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're not going to play golf.
No, my golf game's worse than my bowling game these days. So
it seems like you had a pretty good season.
Up and down.
Up and down.
I don't get much chance to practice. The 3 events I bowled on the PBA 50 tour, I bowled really good at the 3rd event, and then, right when I started getting in the rhythm, I had to go home and go back to work.
Right.
So it is what it is.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm going to bowl a couple more later in the year. I really don't have any interest in bowling against the kids anymore.
I get it.
They play a different game than I play. So
a buddy of mine from back in the day got on here and says, "Man, bowling sure has changed."
And you know what? I love it. Like I have no issue with it at all. I just don't want to bowl against them. and now that I have crossed that threshold into the senior side, I don't have to bowl against them anymore.
You're right.
So
I'll tell you,
but they're incredible to watch. I love it.
Wait till the sweeper tomorrow night.
Talk
about super young crowd.
I've been standing in the back for the last hour or so watching a little bit. I've been talking to some of my friends and some of the other people here that I'm talking to, and I said the same thing. Like, I'm at a point in my life now, I didn't mind standing there watching. I'm okay with it when, like, for me personally, if I don't feel like I legitimately have a chance to win, I'm okay standing back and watching.
Yeah.
And this is one of those that, what could I have made the cut? Sure. Could I be 40th? Sure. That's not why I bowl.
Yeah.
I'd rather stand back and watch all this young talent throw a whole bunch of strikes and do things to a bowling ball that I can't do.
Right.
I can't.
I definitely get it.
So, but it's enjoyable for me to watch, and the game's changed. And for the older folks out there that poo-poo the fact that the game's changed, then I don't know what to tell you. The game changed before me too. It changes all the time, and this is fun to watch.
Yeah.
These kids can do things to a bowling ball that even in my heyday as a kid I couldn't do.
Yeah.
And that's fun to watch to me.
Scott and I talked about that a little bit earlier. What if some of these kids with the hands and just kind of what they're able to do back in the day where it was nothing but short oil and we had LT48s and yellow dots? Could they make this kind of mark?
And I just think everybody every generation is a little different, and people are the best of their generation for a reason. They grew up in that generation, and that's what they were taught, and that's what they learned. So that's what they were really good at.
Yeah.
Again, I go out and bowl the senior tour, and it's not exactly easy. I'm bowling against a bunch of Hall of Famers.
Absolutely.
But at least they're playing the same game that I play. It's like I said, this is fun for me to watch, and I literally don't mind sitting here and watching now. It's actually been enjoyable, and there's so much young talent that I hope they make the jump from events like this to the PBA or the PWBA, because that's where they belong. Yeah. And there's a lot of them that do belong there. And, I want nothing more than to see professional bowling get to a place where all the really good bowlers that are bowling today want to bowl professionally.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
And I don't even know that it's that they don't want to. It's just it's a really hard way to make a living at this point.
Well, the top so many percent makes up the PBA's cashers.
Right.
You got the best 8 bowling
this
weekend.
The regional program's getting better, and I've talked to a lot of the younger guys in here. Even though they're half my age, I still know most of them just through my job, and a lot of them have joined, and they have started bowling regionals, and they're getting that experience. And I just talked to a couple people that said it's been like they joined this year and they bowled all the regionals and they love it. They can't wait to get more experience and start bowling more. And then you talk about kids like Bailey Maverick and Ben Sobel, and these are kids that bowl your sweepers. And now they're making TV shows on tour.
That's something that I talk about all the time when I see them succeed on tour. It's like they came through the sweeper.
Right.
And
they
might have bowled somewhere else, but they came through my sweeper.
They're not very far removed from bowling the Sunday night TMT sweepers, and now they're bowling on tour and making TV shows. That's
television shows.
That's really cool.
It is, and that's what makes me want to keep doing this even more and more.
And there's a couple other guys. Jalen Mosley at some point has to go bowl on tour. He has to.
Yep.
He has to give it a shot.
Couldn't agree more. I had that talk with him.
And I think he will.
One night.
I think he will.
He's picking and choosing what he wants to do right now.
And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Because he will. The kid's obviously made his mark
on
amateur bowling in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
And
just
Indianapolis.
Columbus. Let's face it. The kid made the top 12 at the Masters when he was 14 years old.
15 years old, yeah.
That's impressive.
And he's a level-headed, cool kid.
Yeah, I like him a lot. He's awesome.
It's hard not to. He's one of the folks that make the trip to our house when we have our cookouts. Him and Collier and the group are over
you said him being level-headed and being a nice kid and everything. He was making the flip earlier when I was here today, and I was going to ask him how he was bowling, and he was mumbling under his breath, and I went, He doesn't do that very often. I think I'm just going to pass on asking him.
Yeah, but he was saying it quietly under his breath.
Yeah.
He wasn't
correct.
His bowling balls down the concourse to get to it. He's not that guy, nor will he ever.
No.
Someone asking the question here, Mike Weigel wanted to know if you bowled nationals this year yet.
I have not bowled nationals, and my group actually kind of fell apart this year, so we're going to give it a go again next year. I didn't get a chance to go bowl this year. I kind of wish I did. I love bowling nationals.
Scores are good.
Well, and you know what? I may be in the minority opinion here, but I feel very strongly about this. USBC Nationals is a league bowlers tournament. The lane should not be impossible. And I actually think the scoring pace is probably correct at Nationals this year. If you are a really good bowler,
and you make good shots.
You got a chance to shoot at 800. You got a chance to shoot 300.
Yep.
You got a chance to average 235.
Yeah.
That's much better for a league bowlers tournament than when the guy that averages 202 in his league goes out and bowls 450 every set. He's not going to go back and bowl that tournament.
Why would you? Because it's always on the other side of the country.
And that is just, I don't even know that it's an argument. I feel very strongly about that. That is a league bowlers tournament.
Yep.
It's not a professional event. It's not supposed to cater to the people that average 240 or the people that are professionals. It's a league bowlers tournament, and the lanes should be playable. I'm not saying they should be a house shot. I'm saying they should be playable. And that's what they are this year. I've talked to a bunch of guys that have gone out there, and they've said, yeah, they're much more playable this year. But you know what? I've talked to a bunch of guys that are really good bowlers that went out there and bowled 1850.
Yeah.
So they're not a house shot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you still got to play. You still got to make good shots. You can't get up there and just throw it to the right and left and hit the pocket.
But they're to the point where if you do make good shots, you're going to get rewarded.
And there's some good teams that are bowling together.
Correct.
Teams that gel well together and they know how to.
Correct. And
how
when
to
you
work together.
When you make them too hard, you can even bowl really good and not score good.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, Scott's over there clapping for you on that same comment.
Well, it just, again, I feel very strongly about that.
That's what he just sent me. Not today.
No, not today. No, they could pay me enough for that.
That would not be a fun job.
No, that's a thankless job.
Yeah. So hey, are you going up for the PBA team event? And
I am going to be there. Yes,
yeah.
I'm obviously not on a team. I'm going to be. It's part of my territory for my job, my real job, my sales job with Brunswick. So I will be up there for it. And I still have the formerly Philadelphia, now Chicago Hitmen close to my heart. I actually still run the social media page for them, so I root for them. And Jason Couch, the manager's
right.
Yeah, I mean he's been my best friend for years. We talk pretty much every day, so
good.
I'll be up there to support and be there for Brunswick. Be there for 4 or 5 days, get to go see some customers up there, and that's a great event. And I would tell anybody that's watching or listening to us right now, if you ever get a chance in your lifetime to attend the PBA League at Bayside Bowl in Portland, Maine, go do it. It is it's an atmosphere like nothing you'll ever see in bowling. It's just so different, and I wish more places were like that. It's so much more exciting. The people up there are really into it. They love having it there.
Yep.
They follow it. They know everybody on the teams. Even if it's somebody that isn't super well known, they know everybody.
Yeah.
It's a really cool little place.
The bowling center is fantastic.
Yeah, and the owners there, Charlie Mitchell, the owner there, is amazing. I think he was actually proprietor of the year a couple of years ago for BPAA. He's been a great partner to the PBA, and he's just awesome.
Yeah.
He treats everybody so well up there, and that's why everybody loves going there.
Well, he fires on his Hawaiian shirt and mixes it up with the crowd. He's right there with them. And
the Crown Royal suit is my favorite.
the Crown Royal suit was good. I can attest to everything you just said after spending the 1 year up there that I went up with Bowler X and Lee Sant. And, I mean, it was a little different for me because I couldn't find out what kind of beer I wanted to drink until you sent me a message and said, I can't remember what you told me to try.
Yeah, Moosehead.
Yes.
Moosehead.
Yes, you told me to drink the Moosehead. I ended up staying with that for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
Dylan Dingus would like to know your thoughts on two-lane courtesy.
I like the double jump rule in the PBA because it actually makes things go quicker. Straight two-lane courtesy in a tournament, not so much for me. It's one-lane courtesy at Nationals. It should be one-lane courtesy.
If somebody wants two-lane courtesy, they can sit back and wait for you at that point.
Yeah,
That's the way I've always looked at it.
I mean, I have people that want two-lane courtesy in league, and there is absolutely no chance I'm giving them two-lane courtesy in league. That's just not happening.
Right there next to you, for that matter.
It's just not happening. I mean, hell, when it's practice balls, it's zero-lane courtesy as far as I'm concerned.
You gotta get loose.
Yeah, I'm old. I need to throw as many balls as I can in that 5 or 10 minutes.
Dave, I'm a game and a half in before I get loose, so I get it. I get it. But yeah, I mean, it's two-lane courtesy. If somebody's really staunch and if they want it, then they're the ones that have to sit back and wait for it.
Yeah,
go up and bowl when it's your turn.
Not a fan of two-lane courtesy. In the PBA or PWBA and the double jump rule, the way the double jump works, that I totally get, and that actually, if it's done right, it actually makes it go quicker.
Yes.
As long as everybody's on the same page and everybody does it right.
That's just a matter of being seasoned or
correct,
learning what everybody's doing.
But you're also asking You're also asking the question about two-lane courtesy to somebody that's one of the fastest bowlers on the planet. Like, when it's your turn, get up and bowl.
Yep.
I don't know what you can possibly think about for that long. When it's your turn, get up and bowl.
Dylan's curious how the double jump on tour works.
Basically, the easiest way to explain the double jump is every other pair should bowl at the same time. So let's just use lanes 1 through 8, for example. Somebody goes on 1 and 2, and somebody goes on 5 and 6 at the same time, and then right after that, somebody goes on 3 and 4, and somebody goes on 7 and 8. So it's every other pair should be going. It's not 2 lanes, it's a pair, and it actually makes it go quicker.
Somebody's posting the PBA.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to watch the tour finals much today at all, actually.
Yeah, I've got earlier. Robert put Group A, and Robert, if you don't mind, put Group A's lineup up there again, and then we can do Group A and Group B at the same time for that. Group B for the PBA step ladder tomorrow: Simonson, Tackett, Jacob, and Dom Barrett. Another wonderful man through the game of bowling I was able to meet.
Yeah, I've gotten to be pretty close with Dom now and talk to him quite frequently. Actually roomed with him a couple times. He is a great human being, and he's very good for the sport of bowling.
And man, when he's going well, he's so fun to watch.
Yeah,
well, the arm swing and the.
I would say he is.
Swing.
He's in the argument of the best bowler on the planet that uses their thumb. He's at least in the argument.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
There's not very many people you can put in that argument, but he's at least in the argument.
I'm surprised no one's wanted to ask a question about how I feel about two-handed bowling. So I'll just go ahead and throw it out there.
You want my opinion on two-handed bowling? I don't care how you get it down there. If you have a good time and you enjoy it and you figure out how to make it work, I don't care how you throw it. You can throw it through your legs if you want.
And if you strike.
And you know what? If you look right now at collegiate bowling and youth bowling, which is probably at an all-time high, two-handed bowling's not going away. So deal with it.
Yeah.
You know what the one thing I don't like about two-handed bowling is? I can't beat them.
You can't do it, I can't do it.
That's it. Other than that,
hurt myself trying.
Other than that, I'm all good.
Yep.
Yeah, it just is what it is.
Should be getting a score up.
It was kind of like we talked about a little while ago. Like, it's fun to watch.
Yeah.
It's something I can't do. I equate that to, and I've always thought this was a little bit of a problem with our sport. And I think the problem is the education of our sport, where a league bowler watches the PBA on TV, and a guy on TV bowls 195, and the league bowler goes, well, I average 205 in league. You know, when was the last time you watched a PGA event and said, I can do that?
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen.
Nope.
Because, I mean, I'm an avid golfer, and I'm not very good. I know I can't do what those guys do.
Yeah.
And I think it's just like I know that I can't throw it two-handed and I can't do what these kids can do. That doesn't make them cheaters, or it doesn't make them whatever you want to call it. It just makes them, you know what, they figured it out.
Yeah.
They figured out how to do something different and make it work.
Yeah.
And I have absolutely no issue with that. I just know that I can't do it.
I know if I have kids that are coming up through and they're coming to Coleraine a lot, and if they want some coaching or whatever, I'm still real good about giving the basics and teaching them. The two-handers, I've taught myself how to. It's still the same basic thing once they get to the foul line.
If you're a coach,
yes,
and you are now saying, well, I'm not going to teach two-handed, you're going to be extinct soon.
Yeah.
Because the percentage of kids that are two-handed is not going down.
No.
And you know what? They have fun with it. They enjoy it. And I'll go ahead and say it. We can thank Jason Belmonte for that.
There's no question about it.
He's a great ambassador to the sport, and he has revolutionized what bowling is at the moment.
Scores after Game 4. We kind of like to go through the top 10, and then I'll post them in the page.
A.J. Rice had 300 Game 4. That popped out at me.
Yeah. That's the third one of this block for this block. There's only one in the whole first set. There's been 3 in this one.
And you know, again, we talked about the 2 that came out with 300 early, Jacob Hubbs and Brandon Novak. Jacob Hubbs' last 2 games are 208, 203, and Brandon Novak 197, 211.
Yeah.
So the scores are definitely, they level off a little bit as it goes on.
And the 25th score is 105 over.
So it's 226 average.
Yeah, and it's
coming down a little. It's trending backwards.
Set.
Yeah, it's coming down a little bit.
So right now our leader after 4 is Nolan White with 1,032, and Bailey Maverick, and that kid's something special too. Bailey.
You know what my favorite thing about Bailey Maverick is?
What's that?
He's just a nice kid.
Yes, he is.
That is absolutely my favorite thing about him.
And guess what?
He is a nice, respectful kid who also happens to be a really good bowler.
Guess what? He came up through the sweeper too. Michael Martell is now in third at 996. A.J. Rice with that 300 goes to 994. George Gohagen is just 215 him to death right now. He's at 993. Steve Pennington, 972. Killian Kilpatrick.
Two-handed lefty. Two-handed lefty from Erie.
Okay, 968. Andrew Anderson. He had a 273 the last game. 273.
He's kind of good.
Former
PBA Player of the Year,
yeah.
Masters winner. Yeah, he's kind of good.
Yeah.
He can bowl a little bit.
962. Ninth place, Joe Bailey. He's from he's a little north of here, right?
Yeah, Joe's from the Akron area.
947. And 10th place, Noah Hayes. He's at 947. Sitting right outside the number is Zach Tackett. Actually, Zach is tied with that bottom spot at 946. So that's the top 10.
Again, scores pretty close. A lot of room for movement here.
Well, I mean, they're only halfway through.
Yeah, here's one. 189, 209, 187 to start, and then had 298 game 4. Matt Badurka. So, you talk about somebody just grind, and then figure it out, and all of a sudden it's 298.
Yeah, and that one big game will get you right back into it. Well,
and while it appears, you think, oh, the scores are super high, it's still only going to take about a 223, 224 average to make the cut.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to be that cut number, obviously.
No.
But, I mean, if you are, you made some money.
Yeah, made some money. It's better than not being the cut number.
Being one less than the cut number is, Scott will want that. Well, Dave, I certainly, you can stay here as long as you want. Somebody just delivered you another beverage, so.
Hey, that was secret. Super secret.
Super secret beverage.
Super secret beverage
it
delivery.
Might be empty. It could have been empty, and they just put a cap on it.
Oh, it's not empty.
I'd say it a lot, and I post it a lot, and I got to thank you for everything you do for the sport of bowling, too. We talked about some great ambassadors of bowling. And me and Scott talked about that a little while ago, too. Adam Barta bowling right in front of us, and Chris Hester was on the stream. And with those two and yourself are guys that I look up to, and I will always look up to with everything that I'm doing. And you do it right, and those guys do it right. And that's what is teaching me to do it right.
Well, I appreciate that, and it's the only industry I've ever been in. I love the sport. Pretty much everything I've ever gotten in my life, or all the friends I have, all the family I have, that it's all because of bowling.
Yeah.
And I'm at a point in my life, and it's been a few years now. I'm at a point in my life where I feel like I need to give back. It's my turn to give back to the sport that gave me what I have. And, I wish more people looked at it that way. Because bowling, when you're a bowler, and I talk about this with people all the time, we're family. Yeah. Bowling it's a big industry, but it's a very small industry. When you talk about competitive bowling, bowling is a very small industry, and we're all a family. And I use a couple stories, just from my past of bowling on tour and kind of being the new guy back, when I first went out on tour, and things happen, and everybody comes to your assistance. And I still believe it's that way to this day. Like, the 100 guys that bowl regularly on tour, they're a family. You live with those people for half of your life. And it was even more when I started. Like, I lived with those people 35, 40 weeks a year.
Yeah.
They become your family. And that, to me, that's what bowling kind of became. And like I said, all the friends that I have, like every single one of my close friends that I talk to every single day, I met because of bowling.
Yeah.
And even, I talk about giving back to the sport, and like, I'll be the first to admit, for a lot of years, probably in my 30s, for a lot of years, I did not want to bowl Pro-Am. I felt like it was a burden, like I didn't want to be there. It was taking time away from whatever else I wanted to do.
Whatever it was.
And now, when I go bowl a regional or I go bowl a tour stop or whatever it is, I don't ever ask out of a Pro-Am. Ever. Because without the fans and without the people that are there to bowl the Pro-Am, I don't have this stage to bowl on.
Yeah.
So, that's just kind of my way of giving back, and that's what I try to do through my job, through local events, through whatever it is. I try to support absolutely every single thing that I can with bowling. I just try to support it. I try to support events. I try to support people. Obviously, I support all the pro shops that are my customers and the people I talk to every day. I try to give them the best service that I can. And I just love the sport. I want the sport to succeed.
Yeah.
And if it takes a bunch of 20-year-old kids throwing it with two hands to make the sport succeed, hey, I'm all for it.
Jump on
and
board.
Let's go.
Yep.
So that's kind of where I'm at. I appreciate the kind words, and I do have to say thank you to all the support you give to me and to our brands and everything you do for us to promote our brands. Yeah. And thanks for taking the time out of your weekend to come up here and live stream this event. It's people like you that make these events possible. This event becomes more visible to people because you're here and live streaming it, you and your crew. And, we can't thank you enough for that.
Well, thanks a lot. I have fun doing this.
Yeah, and
I mean,
I'm glad I got to sit in for a few minutes.
Yeah.
It's been great. I love being able to give some insight, and hopefully the people that are listening enjoy it. And hopefully my insight is good for people, and I tend to sometimes have very strong opinions, but
Our opinions are very similar when it comes to the questions that came up.
yeah,
And, you talked about bowling being a big family. I mean, how many times have you seen somebody that might be down and out, or they might be sick, or their family member might be sick, and the bowling community comes together and helps that group out or helps that family out? That happens all the time. And we turned in some of our events down in Cincinnati into almost like charity events for a month to go to the Free Store Food Bank.
that's
And
awesome.
things like that, and that's what we're doing now.
Yeah.
And everybody rallies around it and supports it.
Yeah.
And it's all because of bowling. It's that simple.
Absolutely.
So, yes, it's a huge family, and I wouldn't want to be in a different place.
Nope. And again, thank you for everything you do. I do want to give a couple shout-outs before I get off. Eddie Curtis, I see on there. Appreciate everything, and hope to see you real soon. Trips with Tom, I appreciate the nice words. Again, I'm kind of one of the things I'm here for is a kind of a talent scout.
Yeah.
I mean, if I got to be here, I got to be here.
There he is.
And Chris Hester.
We just got done talking about you.
Chris, I love you, brother. I hope you're doing good, and hope to see you soon. And there aren't very many people better than Chris Hester in the bowling industry. So
That is a fact. He did mention yesterday he's got a couple 14-pound balls he's about to drill up and start getting back out there.
that's awesome. I hope, and someday I'd love to bowl some doubles or team event with Chris, just because.
Yeah.
Because he's a good dude.
100% one of the good guys that you'll ever meet in the game.
Again, before I head out, thank you to everybody that's watching.
Yeah.
Appreciate all the comments in here, and keep watching. It should be a fun finish. I know Todd will do good taking you guys to the finish line, and if you get a chance tomorrow night, tune into the TMT sweeper at Coleraine. Hopefully I'll still be bowling when Todd gets there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't plan on being too much later, so all you have to do is be bowling about 8:30. You should be okay.
We start at 6, right?
Start at 6.
That means I got to bowl a lot of games.
You'll have a good time tomorrow. Last year, I remember, we got there right when practice was starting, so it shouldn't be too bad.
All right.
Depends on if there's a tie and a roll-off or anything tomorrow morning and whatnot, but we'll be there tomorrow night. Looking forward to having you there.
Thanks again for all you do, and appreciate everybody in the stream. Have a good time the rest of the night, and hopefully we'll talk to everybody soon on another stream.
Awesome. Thank you, David. You're good. There's that kid right there. Thank you.
I don't know.
Scott Short is Dave Wodka.
That's actually an issue.
He works kind of the lanes with me.
Thanks for everything you guys
He's kind of
do.
jumped in and made this happen.
Anytime I'm in the area and you guys are streaming, I'm in the city. It's become my kind of side gig now. I can sit there on streams.
Yep.
Sat in with Flanagan. Keep up the great work. Thanks, man.
That is a wonderful man in the game of bowling right there that sat in for the last game and a half or so. Dave Wodka.
Yes. Always give up the seat for him. I have no problems with that whatsoever.
Yeah, we're talking about some of the ambassadors of bowling with the best ambassadors of bowling. We got Chris Hester, we've got Adam Varda, we got Dave Wodka, and
Todd McGill.
no, come on now.
Todd McGill.
I'm right here. With
Right.
me.
I know.
So yeah, it's great to have him here. It's great to have him as a friend, and just to be able to call and vent or talk to whenever you need to. He's that guy. So it's much appreciated, David. With that, Scott's going to type some names in. They're going to finish up Game 5 here very soon.
We got
There is somebody down on lane 20 with the front 6.
there's somebody right in front of us with the front 7.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hello there from Montana. Make sure you subscribe and hit that bell for notifications on the YouTube channel. We live stream weekly. We've got a weekly sweeper back at Coleraine Bowl back in Cincinnati, Ohio every Sunday night. We do the semifinals and the finals of that. And we also, during the summer, have a recreational sweeper on Wednesday nights. We broadcast the finals, stepladder finals for that. So be sure to subscribe and hit that notification bell. You'll know whenever we go live. Also, if you're in Facebook land, go ahead and share away. Smack that share button. See if we can drive these numbers up. Had a pretty good crowd in the stream all afternoon. And then we're somewhere around 86 or so in YouTube. We're trying to push to 100. We cannot do that without your help in Facebook and YouTube land. If you're just stepping in, you'll want to go back and rewatch this. Todd just finished a wonderful interview with Mr. Dave Wodka. You'll definitely want to go back and listen to that. Also, don't forget to check out our recording of the first block this morning at 9 o'clock. You can find that on the YouTube channel. A really good interview with Kevin Williams in there. You never know who's going to pop into the booth. It's always a mystery. See, I'm just trying to update some scores here. Sorry, I'm not there with you. We did have the front 8 on lane 13. We got 9 spare, though, in the 9th. Down to our left, lane 20 had the front 8. That string is ended as well. So, again, the scores are up from the first block today, but we are starting to see them maybe level out a little bit. A lot of jumbling around here in the top 10. Got the top 10 scrolling across the top, and again, that is after game 4. If there's a particular score you're looking for, or a particular bowler score that you're looking for, go ahead and throw the name out there, and we'll be more than happy to look it up for you. We're just finishing up game 5 of the 8-game block. Working on seeing who we will have coming in front of us for the next game. So we're going to start seeing some repeats through the live stream, not on the same pairs though, but just catching different pairs that we're streaming here. Coming up. I thought Maddie was going to join in, but she just bailed. Oh, let's see who we're looking for here. Matt Bedurka? Is that, am I saying that right?
Bedurka.
Bedurka.
Farrah Williams is bowling this squad.
Yeah, we're looking for scores. We'll grab some scores. For all you Dougie Vision viewers, Dougie is minus 26th. Down in 91st position. 91st position. Fiera Williams, 45th position, plus 53 after 4 games. Matt Bedurka, 35th, had 298 fourth game.
See?
Plus 83.
Yep.
AJ Rice, 300, game 4. Did you run down the top 10?
We did.
Okay, all right. That's when you and Dave were sitting there, so I didn't know if
Dave
you
did that as
did
we
that.
were.
You guys were covering a lot of territory.
We were, and like I said, it was nice that people had asked some questions of him through the crowd. You know, different feeling. What's his feeling on stuff? He's very. Dave's going to tell you exactly how he feels, and he just wants to. He loves bowling, and he wants to see it continue to grow. And he's just that guy. So like I said, he's one that I've mentioned to you before as far as somebody I look up to, and I made sure I let him know that. And
You've had nothing but good words to say about Dave as long as I've known you. And he has done a lot for not only you, but for what you do for the bowlers with all the tournaments and sweepers and, you know, Ebonite sponsorships throughout the years. Again, top-notch gentleman.
without question.
Looking for Trisha Reed. I don't know if
Not sure if she's here.
I don't think she is. I don't think there's any females on this squad, on this block. I thought there was one, but I'm not seeing any female names jump out at me on the list here. And if somebody asked earlier who was the highest female, and again, I think we only had one female on the first block. All right, so we are starting game 6.
Yep.
Let's see who we've got in our view for game 6. Down on 9 and 10, Killian Kilpatrick, Del Rey Jr., Mike Clark Jr., Courtney Harris, Derek Norman. Lanes 11 and 12, Havel Wright, Jonathan Clear, Noah Hayes, Jesse Hart, Mason Brantley Sr. 13 and 14. They're not here yet.
Well, they're starting to get here.
They're starting to. The Ben Sobel.
What?
And what? Yeah. Dominique Aceto? Aceto. Okay. All right. I'm sorry for butchering these names. I'm
well,
pretty sure.
I did at one point in time, and
speaking of
because I know some of these guys from coming through the Sundays.
Speaking of the Ben Sobel, front and center.
Yeah, there he is.
There he is. All right. Cameron Dalton, Jimmy Cook stepping up on lane 13 right now, and Trevor Roberts. 15 and 16, Mike Kickmel, Hunter Kempton, William Jones, Michael Mossbarger.
To your left shoulder.
Hey, speaking of Michael Mossberger, there he is. Good, how are you? And David Martyr rounding out 15 and 16. 17 and 18, Matt Berderka, Josh Marks, Corey Tilley, Brian Hanlon, and Bailey Maverick. Heard his name mentioned quite a few times during the interview with Mr. Wodka. Oh, hey, it's Jonathan Cummings sitting to our right.
Good. And J.R. Raymond siding just walked by.
Uh-oh.
David Clemens, it's going to be the top 49. Top 49 are going to be back tomorrow morning. Courtney, who's in your lefty group, sir? Or you just mean all the lefties? Just saw Killian Kilpatrick throw a ball. He's a young lefty. Down on 9 and 10. I think their moves between this game and next are small, but he'll be a nice one to watch on this stream because, boy, oh boy, did he throw good.
Yeah, he'll go to 17 and 18 the next game, so we'll catch him there also on the end.
Courtney wants to know how Tyler Slayball, I'll look. Tyler Slayball is currently 85 over. This is after 4 games. They're now starting game 6. So we'll get game 5's numbers here shortly.
Yeah, they should
Tyler's in 33rd after 4 games at plus 85. Trent Marner. Oh, there's Joel Ray. Joel was plus 46 in 51st place after 4 games. Ron Holiday.
I don't know what lane it's on.
Ron Holiday. There he is, 42nd place, plus 61. And Trent Marner. Somebody has to, you told him where Faro was that right? Plus 43.
Yeah, found Faro.
Okay. Still looking for Trent Marner's name. I know he's bowling.
Yeah, all the names kind of run together.
They sure do. Trent Marner.
I'll be back.
72nd place plus 4. So there you go.
Time to order another snack.
Not super low, but it's
I think it's time to order another snack. I mean, we are pushing the 7:45 hour here. Pushing 7:45. You know. I think your corn nuggets probably wore off.
maybe.
Game 6, this is almost like rounding third and heading for home.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to order a pizza or two to.
A pizza or two.
Yeah. Take back to the room from here for tonight. I don't think we're going to do steak and shake again. There's Jody.
Guess what?
How are my scores? They're 20s. Are these lefties too? You want me? Yeah, I'll get it. Thanks. I'll put this food right here for that guy. I'll get it to him in a minute.
Whose is it?
I'm not the greatest getting in here. Can I hear it?
You can hear. Can you hear me?
I can kind of hear you.
All right. Look at that. We got Jody Boyd in the booth for a couple of minutes. He's delivering food.
Yeah, to Trevor. He needs a lot. He needs some help. But
That's kind of how it is.
yeah,
So, yeah, we're watching the transition right now.
yeah.
You can see some guys making a move that were on the back of the second page in the first couple games. And, working their way up. But, yeah, you got Nolan White.
No one's had a rough week, so I'm hoping this ends well for him.
Yeah, Nolan's one of our buddies from down in Cincinnati,
Yeah,
Middletown area.
he's a good guy.
Yes, he is.
Hey, buddy.
You got everybody picking on you every time they walk by. What's up with that?
Well, a lot of them are upset. They didn't bowl well.
Oh.
And other people bowled well, so I don't know.
I mean, what can you do, Jody?
I mean, I don't know.
It's the nature of the beast. It's the friction in this building.
There's not a lot you can do at this bowling center.
Yeah.
I mean, we've tournaments. They don't always matter here because of, like even when the Ohio Masters was here, it was the highest scoring year by a mile.
Yes.
I mean, the lefties bowled well there too, and all the guys up there, those aren't your normal lefties. Those are pretty good bowlers, most of them.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I'm guessing all of them. I really didn't even look at the standings.
From the first squad?
I know the guy leading it. First time I've ever watched him bowl, and honestly, he throws that guy throws a truck.
Yeah.
I mean, so.
Well, he made a ball change after game one and just proceeded to average 269.
Look at my man Kyle in second. Literally, this is kind of the first time I really looked at these scores. But yeah, Chris Vi, Andres, there's some good people up there.
Yes.
But
tomorrow's going to be exciting no matter what.
Yeah, it should be good. So I'm just glad, there's a rough, there's an interesting week getting people here. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of bowlers. So
again, I know I've made this comment to you before, Jody. I learn a lot from what you do. Some ways we go about things a lot the same and sometimes a lot different. I mean, but we're here to support the game of bowling and grow it.
Yeah, that's 100% right. I mean, we love the game, and you're doing great things. You're doing a lot more things than I am these days. Wow, that's a lot to do.
It keeps me busy.
It does. I understand. So Doing these summer events, these 2 big ones, it's a lot. I mean, when this is over, I'm gonna take a couple weeks off and then go right into Akron. So I mean, it's another 200 plus bowlers. It's a lot to take in.
Yeah.
At another bowling center that really, really hooks. Stonehenge hooks more than this place, I think.
Yeah.
It's just where it hooks, but they're both fun events. I mean, I don't know. I appreciate the support. It's a lot of support from all over. A lot of young kids for sure.
Well, the young kids are where it's at. That's for sure.
I mean, yeah, you look
Be
around.
amazed.
I had someone ask me the age of the people bowling. I don't really know that, but I mean, there are a lot of young kids for sure.
You'd be amazed watching the Sunday night sweeper. I mean, came in there and watched the qualifying. I mean, it's really young.
Yeah, you're doing amazing with that. Those numbers are unbelievable. So that's awesome.
Well, Wodka said he's coming down there to bowl tomorrow night, so that should be interesting he gets to see all the young folks that are in that crowd tomorrow.
Yeah, I've seen Dave here, and he's getting ready to start a tournament, bring back I think it's the Fireball Challenge. So I mean, Ohio's bowling just keeps getting better.
Yeah.
Props to all the stuff going on. That's good for the bowlers.
Yes, I agree. If we give them something to bowl, they're going to come.
And I'm very happy about that coming back because I can go to that and I can relax.
Yes.
I can relax at that one. That's what I liked about the previous Cup. Before I had to run a summer event, I enjoyed just going and relaxing. It was a lot of fun. But, so yeah, bowling in Ohio is really, really good.
Yes, there's no question about it.
And I just think that part really keeps getting better to me.
Well, like I said, you're watching this tournament, there's a ton of Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky here.
Well, yeah, Cincinnati's are big supporters of my events, so
and
much
the same
love
way,
there
it's the
for
same
sure.
way the other side. There's tons of Columbus that come down to support me. So
right, exactly. I mean, so yeah, as long as you get in support, it helps. I mean, and this bowling tournament, having a tournament in Columbus, it's in the right area, so it helps.
Well, it's right in the middle.
And Gary, the owner here, so he's amazing. I can't say enough good things about that guy. But
somebody asked for Adam Barta's score. He bowled this morning.
He left.
Right?
Yeah, he left, and he told me I gave him $25 for a bracket, so I'm gonna guess he didn't bowl that well. I don't know. I know he had a graduation party or something to go to.
I will check that for you. I've got Group A's scores right here. Adam Barta finished.
Trevor, let's get a double, man. Come on.
Adam Barta was plus 110 this morning.
Hey, we got 2 righties, 1-2 here. Let's go. Where's the lefties? Oh, here we go. Here they go. Maddie, what are you doing? Do you like getting on here?
Yes.
Oh, that's not really my thing.
It's not mine either. Two bad bowlers. Let's go.
Yeah. Enjoy 2 bad bowlers, that's for sure. I felt really bad, but I did win a jackpot. Can they hear me? I don't even know if they can hear me.
I don't know. I feel like we're going to be down.
Yeah, me too.
I guess we just keep talking.
All right. We're watching Trevor here. I'm hoping he doubles. Push.
Big double.
Or I guess I should say hook. I should say hook. I yelled push. I should say hook. All right, Trevor, let's go. Had to be that sub I went and got you.
You can tell this guy runs tournaments and doesn't bowl.
Yeah, I gotta watch what I'm saying in this booth. Here comes Columbus, the man here, Ben Sobel.
The man of HP.
Yeah, the man of HP. I don't. Probably never gonna make this cut, but he's I don't even know what he is. Let me see.
I do know he just shot a pretty 140. So
He shot a 240.
140.
Oh yeah, 140. He might as well go home. But hey, Ben's the
Straight
man.
to the point.
He's getting better. He's a great guy. He just crossed over. That was a pretty good shot. All right, Ben. Good double. Good double, buddy. You got Trevor here. He hasn't had a 3-bagger in about 3 games.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Who else we got bowling?
Nolan White's leading this after 4?
Yeah.
Way to go, buddy.
Yeah. I'm happy. He asked me to put him in a jackpot. I should have. He would have won game. What do you have, game 3? Yeah.
88.
he would have won that game. Ari won it with 280, so yeah.
Way to go.
But yeah, so hopefully Nolan keeps bowling well. Oh, we got a balk. Yeah.
He about to go down.
That's gonna be me soon.
We can hear you, Jody.
Who said that?
I don't know. Michael?
Are these the questions?
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear you. All right.
Oh, that's great.
We got stone 9.
Oh, boy. Amy still can't get the 3-bagger.
No. Trevor's my dude, and he was nice enough to come here from Florida, but I don't know. I don't think he's ever made the cut here. He's 0 for 2, maybe 0 for 3 here soon.
Love the encouragement.
McKenna, you want to get in? 10? Yeah, start at 10 tomorrow, check in at 9, so top 49.
It's Jimmy Cook making a move up on the board.
Honestly, I never know what to say or how to say. I gotta be,
What time is tomorrow morning?
Yeah, it starts at 10. Check in at 9. Starts at yeah. Maddie, did you win your action match?
Yes, I did. I went 3-1 on some toasted lanes.
Yeah. They said every strike you threw was a Brooklyn. They told me not one shot hit the regular side, according to Paul Brown.
The one shot I actually needed to win my match, I think, was the only flush shot that I had. So I flushed it and I won. So I'm not going to get mad.
Who was the bad bowler you said you bowled?
Jody Boyd.
Where is Audrey?
The entry fee for this tournament was $300.
Yep, $300 for 12,000.
Worth every penny.
Yeah.
Sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
These side events were $100 apiece.
And action matches everywhere.
The action matches were, they were from, I don't even know what the most expensive one was. Probably 500, I think. There were a bunch of those.
Ooh, 1,000 a man. We had a doubles.
Yeah, there were, Yeah, Simon actually won one of those, him and Eli.
Yep.
All right, good shot here. Hey, buddy, what's going on?
I told you you'd get there.
Ooh, we got some nice strings over here. Ooh.
Oh, we got a front. Oh, we got last night's action, man. Havel
right.
Havel. I think it's Havel. It might be Havel. I don't know. Sorry if I mispronounced that. We got the front 8 over here, though. He's actually bowling pretty. Where is he at? I don't see his.
Havel.
Did he strike there? Oh, we got the front 9, baby. All right, trying to find him. He's usually on the bottom sheets. Let me see. Maybe he's bowling better here in Ohio this week.
He's definitely not on the second page. Havel, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't see him in the top 48. He can't be that far down.
I know, right?
Oh, wait, he is. Okay, we're looking to make a big run. We're in 103.
We were looking at not the first of this.
We're minus 50.
Wow, not only was he not on the first page.
Yeah, so I take back what I said. He's bowling about how he usually bowls in my tournaments, but we got a jackpot. He did win one this week. Oh, wait, he got second behind me. That is true. 288 was short for him.
Imagine that.
Who else we got on the leaderboard? Bailey Maverick bowling well. AJ Rice with a 300 game 4. Hard to believe.
Uh-huh.
Jake getting richer. Pennington bowling well. All right. The young kid in 6th or 7th, Killian Kilpatrick. And my man Andrew. Hey, man. Trevor, let's go.
What pattern did you use? They're asking.
Yeah, they've used the same pattern every year. Whatever was posted. I don't know. Where's my phone?
It was, I believe it was like 43 feet, 30 mils, 2 to 1.
2.8 to 1. Whatever they put out here, it just hooks more. This place, they just hook. The first year on it, when Darren Tang won, it took 211 average to make Sunday. Last year it was like 218, 219 average. I'm not sure what this year is going to play out like.
Phew.
I haven't really paid that much attention to scores, honestly. Oh, we got the front 10. Front 10 over here.
Uh-oh.
All right, front 10, jackpot winner maybe. 100 and, I don't know what it's paying to win one, but probably paying 150. We'd like to see a 300.
Is this game 5?
No, I think
6?
I think this is 6. I could be wrong, but oh shoot. Oh shoot, hold on. Here's game 5. We already got those. I wasn't paying any attention. We got a new leader. Oh no.
Michael Martell
Okay,
after 5.
So we got Lefty, Gohagen making a run. He led this.
Right-hander, Lefty.
Yeah, Gohagen led this a couple years ago in second.
Ooh.
Martell's.
Big 2 games.
Oh, we
69
got,
and
what
78.
do we leave over there? 8 count? We got 610 on the front 10 over there. 288.
Definitely going to get to the first page now with that one.
Yes, he will definitely. So, Bailey Maverick, Nolan White. So, Andrew Anderson's still on there, bowling well.
Michael made a big jump. He went...
Yeah, no, he was third.
Oh.
But, we got a pretty stacked field on this one up there. Got a Columbus guys on there, a couple of them in the top 15, so it's good to see.
So much talent in one building.
Yeah, a lot of talent.
So what's the secret? How do you ring them all out here?
I just pay for their entries so I can say I sold out an event. No, I mean, I don't know. The support I've had over the years have been unbelievable. So, I mean, I appreciate it.
Yep. We enjoy it. You and Todd both.
Yeah, Todd's the man. There's a lot of great promoters. I mean, there's so many now. I mean, Hiles does unbelievable. Reagan. There's a lot.
Yep.
HCP stuff. There's just there's so much to bowl in Ohio now. Like, it's crazy. Jeremy Dixon, baby. They ask him what place he's in?
I just saw him. Is he really not up here too?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there he is. He is currently plus 47.
Yeah, he had a bad game, 176. Thanks, this guy right here. Everybody lost your bet, $500? Yeah. I would never. I know where I'm at in bowling. Yeah, there's no. I would beat a couple people. I would beat a couple people bowling for sure, but I don't know how many. We need a turkey here. Oh my gosh.
Oy.
I'm really rooting for Trevor here, but every time he doubles, he throws one that looks kind of like Matty bowling, not very good. I mean, but, you know.
Thank you, Jody.
A lot of pressure trying to make your first cut out of 3 years, and, you know.
Yeah, well, how's he bowling?
Who? Trevor? He's 100 and some over. It's got to be up here somewhere.
This is page 1.
Yeah, is that 5?
Yeah.
Oh, here's 5, too. I thought he said it was like 110 over.
Oh, my God, I really...
Oh, wait, this is second page. He should be there, right? There you go. Oh, thank you.
Oh.
There he is. 32nd. Oh, he had a bad last game. Yeah, he's got to go here. This is a. Hopefully, he makes this fair. This is not always the easiest fair in the world.
Easiest spares are the hardest.
Scores are pretty good, honestly. What we got here? Like, it's 20 at the most.
David?
11:41.
A lot of big games right there.
Mm-hmm. Get it. All right, spare. Where's my man Novak? Okay, so Novak, 300. He at least started the day well. He's actually about to be 0 for 3 in this tournament making cuts. So Novak has never made this cut.
Really?
This will be 0 for 3 if he misses.
Interesting.
So, but I mean, he at least got a 300, so he won a jackpot. Unless he didn't have money for that, like the first night when he shot 840 and was in nothing. So. It's a good move by Brandon.
So have you only been doing this tournament for 3 years?
Yeah, I did. I took it over once the cup went folded, and I was asked by people. Me, Jeff Circle, Trent Marner started it. So I mean, and I give Jeff credit. He came up with the. We weren't sure what number we were going to use because the cup event was high price, like 700 or something, and I mean, but Jeff was like, do 300 for 10. And, he was right. It allows people to come, and, you get certain people that would probably not bowl for 7, and it helps. I mean, 300 for 10, well, 12 now, you can't go wrong.
No.
We appreciate Mark Nance kicking in, sponsoring. So, I mean, it's always good to get a sponsorship. I mean, it's not always easy in the bowling world.
Do you plan to raise the prize fund at all?
No. We just took the 2 and just put it on top to make it. I mean, you get such good lineage deals here. I mean, it's easy to keep the price fund, and we don't take expenses. So, I mean, honestly, I don't blame anyone that does though for these kind of events. They are, wow, is all I can say. There's a lot to take in. I mean, but it's I don't think you'll ever raise it again off 12,000. If you get more money, you'll build up down in the middles.
Right.
But you don't need to raise. 300 for 12 is unbelievable. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that in all honesty. I mean, so that's why I find it hard. It's hard to complain when you bowl, even if you bowl bad. It's just, I mean, it's a lot of money to win for honestly a cheap amount.
Yeah. Well, probably one of the most fun weekends I look forward to every year now.
Appreciate it. Yeah, me too. I mean, I love the big event, but honestly, my favorite are probably the side events, and the action matches are definitely probably by far my favorite part.
Yeah.
My body usually fills it with the sleep, but, it is what it is. All right, Trevor, let's go, buddy.
Phew.
1, 2. Just whacking them. Where's Gene? Gene making a little run. What is he?
Yeah,
He's trying to make his first cut in this event in 3 years.
Really?
But he's had a great week. Gene has bowled unbelievable this weekend.
Yes.
Or week, and now we're in the weekend, but. Jeremy. Yeah, can you? Yeah, I bet you can. You can hop on for me, Jeremy.
No, you can hop on for me.
All right. We got Jeremy Dixon coming to join us here. So.
How are you working?
I don't know.
There we go.
I think they're on. I don't know.
I think they're on.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Jeremy Dixon. Jeremy's having fun this weekend.
I'm enjoying myself, having a good time.
He talks a lot of stuff, but he's having fun, I think.
I had a good time. I didn't bowl that well. I bowled well. I threw it fairly well, but my scores didn't tell me that.
He didn't score enough, but we've had fun talking trash.
Yeah, he did. He backed out of his bet, guys.
Yeah,
500.
yeah. I got out. My wife said I got to keep the money for the diapers. But,
all right, who we watching?
We got Jimmy Cook here trying to get, I guess, 2 team. I don't think that's. I think he needs bigger than that. But I don't know. What these cuts are, man? These higher?
I think I say the cut.
You both, you both.
I bowled, so I think.
I mean, it looks higher, doesn't it?
This set is definitely higher.
Yeah,
if I had to guess between the two squads, I'd say the cut's going to be
30, 69, 120, 150. Where's 230? Yeah, I definitely think.
I say the cut's going to be between 190. I say the cut's going to be between 185 and 205. Over.
185 to 205. Which. See, 20,
if I had to give you a
if that's the case, if it ends up being that will put it at the highest out of the 3 years. And honestly, I feel like this is probably the weakest field of the three. But you never. That's why we shoe up, I guess.
Yeah.
Other than a couple.
And Michael Martell this game, Mike.
Yeah, Michael's bowling well. It's good to see. He has not had much fun here in the 2 years.
He last 2 games, and he's up in the 10th now on 7 and 8 on 279 again. Tell Dougie yes.
Yeah, speaking of Dougie, where is we got a bet for free entry next year if he beats 30 people.
Yeah, he's only had 20.
That bet's golden.
But Jody, overall, good tournament.
Thank you, buddy.
Always.
Appreciate the support. Much love for the Michigan bowlers.
Hey, guys, I don't like Jody. Just letting you guys know that.
He had to say something nice, though. I appreciate it. All right, Trevor with a big shot here. All right. Needs this one for sure. Does not
the right side is starting to get ugly.
Yes, it is. Come on. So, what else we got?
We got a tournament leader. We got Michael coming to the live stream for our next game, I believe so.
Yeah. He's having a lot more fun than last year, I can tell you that.
Most definitely.
He left here pretty upset last year, but Michael can bowl. He definitely can bowl. George, I don't know what George had game 6, but he's bowling really well.
Scores are higher this set, but you don't have as many honor scores as you had the first set, though. I will say that.
Yeah, but they definitely all around, they look higher for sure. Where's my man Kevin Williams? Oh, there he is.
Kevin Williams down here. He just shot 240 that game, so he's trying to make a little move. He shot 240.
He might be all right. He might make a late run.
Michael Martell double an attempt to get to 270 again.
Michael Martell, he's trying to lead the whole tournament, to be honest with you.
He has 830 for the last 3 games.
Yeah, he literally has one bad game. Game 3, 2-0.
He did, but he watched the whole morning squad, so he said he studied for a little bit. He watched the whole morning squad.
His side struck a lot, no doubt about it, based on...
Thank you, Jody.
I didn't watch too much of that, but yeah, they struck a bunch.
A lot.
I mean a lot. A lot. I don't know who we got to have as the top righty after today.
Top righty.
I mean, right now.
Top righty, I think it's going to be between Andrew and Kyle Cook.
Oh yeah, that's true. Kyle bowled great. That was good to see. He bowled really, really well. He got in from a sweeper again. He won a sweeper back to back. Got it.
Kyle threw it fairly well today.
Yeah.
The little loft that he had took the front side to play a little bit, which allowed him to score very well. He threw it very well as well. So we're bowling to him.
There we go. Struck out.
279 from Michael Martell. Puts him 353 over for their first 6.
Yeah, he's I'd say he's having a good day.
George had 240 that game, so he's a 280 over.
Yeah. George trying to lead it. He led it 2 years ago. He didn't make it last year, but 2 years ago he led the tournament.
All right, who we got here? Allendale. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Allendale.
Yeah.
Allendale right here, stepping on the lane 15.
Allendale's had a lot of fun this weekend. I don't know how he's bowled, but he's actually had a lot of fun.
Yeah, he's struggling today.
He thanked me a bunch for the tournament, so I appreciate the support.
J.R. Raymond up on lane 16. He's struggling a little bit today.
got Charlie Brown over here. What?
Charlie Brown.
Yeah, not looking good. 2-0 if you strike out. That ain't gonna help you. Oh, whoa, we got a Brooklyn.
The 1-2 pockets, where is that? That's where it's at all weekend. Vernon, to answer your question, yes, Pharaoh is bowling. I'm not sure if that question can answer for you.
Pharaoh's bowling. He's
Trish Reed is not bowling.
Pharaoh's in 31st.
After 5.
Pharaoh made the trip. Appreciate it.
There's Dougie.
Dougie. Dude, you need more than book bag. You need bowling lessons, and a lot of them. I thought you behaved pretty well this weekend. Are you here now? You the live stream? Well, if he does, it'll be 150 higher than you.
Have you let me down? 288.
Hold on. What'd you shoot?
288.
288. You had one of those earlier in the week, didn't you? Won Jackpot with 288?
No, I didn't. I lost to you.
Oh, that's right. I won. That's right. Good game, though. Good game. Yeah, that is true. That is true. This guy. That's my doubles partner next year.
This is game. They're going into game 7 now. They're going into game 7. David Crow with a 10 back.
Michael Martell bowling great, baby. Good game. I was telling him you had a little more fun than last year.
16 with the spare.
He said I had purpose this year. All right. All right, we got some strikes in front of us here.
We do.
Sorry, I'm going to slag.
Dean Vargo on
Here's
12.
the best tournament director ever, McKenna Boyd.
McKenna lost $5 grand this week at brackets. Had to find it.
Yes.
She was about in tears. Had a rough time.
I wonder who did that.
Yeah, I wonder who did it. Same person that called me, I think. What do you think of that guy?
McKenna, thank you for your hard work.
All right, what do we got here? Ryan, baby.
We got Michael Martell coming up.
Yeah, Michael Martell going to strike. He said.
B squad leader, so.
He said.
J.R. Raymond throwing pins.
J.R. Raymond. Michael Martell said, I got the purple ball this year. I'm golden.
Purple looks real good on the left
J.R.,
side.
we appreciate you coming out, though.
Got Derek Norman only 18. Also throwing urethane. Ooh.
We got a flying messenger. I feel like the lanes are holding up a little better, honestly, on this shift. It just looks like it's holding up better to me, even on the right side. Well, I don't know. Hold on.
I don't know.
Here we go. Let's see where we're going for. Looking good, dude. You've been working out.
Oh, JR
looking good.
JR has
Definitely. Putting in the work for sure.
Hey, Jody, that was a loaded bet you gave me the other day. Yes, no, stay here, because I'm only doing this for 2 seconds. What's up, Jody? Can you hear me? It's off.
I can hear you. You
can hear me. Can they hear me? Hey, I'm bowling bad because I had a headache. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's be honest. The team you bowled with last night, one of your teammates didn't even make it here today, so I think they all had
She
headaches.
made it here after that, and then she
bowled 8 frames.
Who'd you set me up with last night?
Well, better than last year's team, I think I set you up with.
No, last year I bowled with Brianna and them, but they can't bowl no more because of the other dude.
Well, they got DQ'd.
Oh, yeah, we got DQ'd.
Oh, wait, no.
Is that why you took out Baker?
No.
We got disqualified, too.
I miss Kyle, though. I do.
No, we don't care. No, never mind.
No.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
All right. He's a lot better at it than me, man. Oh,
what?
Shoot. Oh, he cracks me up.
He's gonna crack everybody else up.
I know. I try to be funny. I try to make people smile. Not always easy in the bowling world.
I know. Sometimes you won't make everyone happy.
No, it's impossible.
Let's see if Michael Martel
going for a big early double over here. Keep going. Well, Dougie just doubled. The world might be coming to an end. Yeah. Yeah. Someone asked if you get it.
All right. Who's this? What up? Jimmy Cook. Is Jimmy Cook making a move up the wall? We don't care about Jimmy Cook.
Jimmy Cook's way done. He just shot 180 in front of us.
J.R. Raymond is not that good, by the way, guys. He's only good on YouTube.
He's fitness nut now.
Oh, that's what he's doing?
Yeah.
His voice is really that deep, though.
Oh, he's Stone 10. He'll be mad.
It's not a Stone 10. That's flat.
Oh, flat 10.
Yeah, we have the best commentary team ever, y'all.
We're bowling doubles next year together.
We're going to bowl doubles next year.
Yes,
hey, listen. I'm trying to get this damn free entry, but I can't do it. I'm terrible.
All right, dude. Here comes your 300. Oh, wait.
No, I have first two. I had the first two.
I know, but you said Zeke was shooting 300.
Zeke's been bowling back. He's been kicking chairs and stuff. The chair was like in his way apparently twice.
It's in a lot of people's way, it seems, this weekend.
Zeke went to the bathroom. That chair went 20 feet forward.
Oh man!
What's the entry for this tournament? $300.
$300.
It's a donation to the Cam Crow scholarship fund.
Yeah, it's a donation to someone on the left.
Somebody on the left on a purple hammer.
Hey, look, we appreciate Darren Tane getting us a win the first year on the right side.
Yeah, now we got to change the pattern, Jordy.
Yeah, same pattern 3 years. We got to change it up.
You got to change it up. You got to change it up. You know what I mean? So put something like 49 feet. So the lefties got to do something different. They can't throw a urethane.
Dougie wants me to be here all day.
No, you gotta stay here for my game though.
I'll be here.
Because I don't want to talk with Todd. Todd was boring earlier. This is the most entertaining this stream has been all day.
Todd giving him a salute.
All right, so I'm doing player coach. I'm commentating and bowling at the same time. I'll be right back.
Dougie's going for his first 3-bagger since game 2, I think.
Since game, yeah, you're right. No, I struck in the 10th frame all 3 in the last game.
Okay.
For 170.
Anytime you strike, I'm amazed.
So you said his first 3-bagger of the day. It's his first 3-bagger since the No Tap League he bowls in on Tuesday night back at home.
Yeah, I don't know why he's talking about changing a pattern. That guy cannot strike on any pattern. like I've watched him bowl on house. It does not matter. I don't know what they bowl where he's at. So
it's 9-pin No Tap, I'm telling you.
Because honestly, I don't think he can average over 200. UBA Underground Bowling. There we go. Oh, Brian Ivy with a miss. If he turkeys here, look out.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
He was trying to make a run to cost me my $300 bet.
Give my stuff back, Todd. You only temporary, Todd. You gotta take a break. Todd, go take a shot, Todd.
We got Michael Martel leading over here.
Mike Martel has been throwing the ball good all day.
Well, he said he got a purple hammer this year.
He had a red hammer, a purple hammer.
He left here last year not happy. That's all I know.
Oh, he still takes a long time at Cibola. That's good.
Yeah,
he's been locked in though. Honestly.
Listen, the guy's been in the Bradley finals. The guy can bowl.
He walks like he has something stuck up his.
The guy can bowl, though. I mean, honestly,
he gets a lot of strikes though.
You get to the Bradley finals. That's no.
We're watching Devion. Don't watch Devion Littlejohn. He's been bowling worse than me. Devion Littlejohn. Yeah, go to number 4. Put it on this guy. This guy bowled 300 the first game.
Oh, here's the young kid.
Oh, who's that?
Killian Kirkpatrick. He throws it good. He's up there somewhere.
You think anybody that's 2-handed and lefty goes the ball good?
Well, hold on. I'm going to guess he's up there. Yeah, here you are. He's in 8th.
What place am I?
You're definitely. How many sheets do they print? That's where you're at.
Jody.
There you are.
Yo, am I? Oh crap! I'm at the bottom.
No, you're here. 103 out of 123.
Oh damn! I gotta make up 13 more spots.
It's actually out of 125.
That's after game 5. I went lower than that in game 6.
Yeah.
Crap.
You did? Well,
hey, listen, I have an excuse. I had a headache for like 3 games.
Well, he's striking now, so his headache's gone.
I'm only striking because Jody's over here on the camera bothering me.
Hey,
just saying. Who's watching right now?
God honest truth, he was on the front page after game 2.
I was at I was at plus 56, and I commented that I'm plus 56, and I bowled like crap after that. See back the page for Dougie scores. Yo, Todd McGill.
That's what I said.
Go back to Cincinnati.
Ask Dougie what I told him. If he finished third, the only way that is if he flips the sheets.
Stop it. Hey, it's my turn. Hey, listen.
Here we go.
If you're watching right now, say hi in the comments. Tell us where you're from. If you're watching right now, tell us where you're from in the comments. I'll be right back. I'll go bowl.
No chance we get a 4-bagger. No chance. Oh, he's a trip, man. He is a trip. His team was wound up last night. Oh, we got Aaron making a run. Where's he at? I don't see him anymore.
Who's that?
Oh, Aaron Beaver.
What are the chances he throws a 4-bagger here?
I don't know, man.
That's in.
Oh,
boy.
Oh, my.
He does have a 4-bagger.
He went to the side you want to be on this weekend, I guess. You know? Hey, I give this guy credit, man. He has fun. He makes it fun for everyone.
Nice shot, Lefty.
Next game. I'm the best lefty in the building. I just don't have your thing.
No, that's what it is.
I don't have a purple hammer. Hey, Jody, listen. I appreciate everything Jody does, but he made a bet yesterday. He made me mad because now it feels like I have to live up to that damn 91st place. I can't finish higher than 90 today because I don't want to take your money.
Yeah, it'll be okay if you do. Oh, I tell you what, the guy on the first shift, what did he go? He went way over after the first game. But I'm going to tell you, Martell's going to make a run at him. There's no doubt about it.
Martell's going to win.
Well, I don't know if he's going to win, but he's definitely going to make a run at the first guy.
Martell, he can't bowl 2 days in a row. He only bowls good on Saturdays. Martell on Sundays, he has to go to church first, and he has to come here and figure it out.
Well, last year he should have went to church on Friday.
He's in front of us laughing. He can hear us. But he's been striking all day. Shout out to West Palm Beach, Florida, Roanoke, Virginia, Queens, New York. How y'all doing? Philly, what's going on? It's a Dougie handball, and you right? Salisbury, North Carolina. So, yo, I brought all these people here. You know that, right?
Yeah, you brought them all. There we go.
Yeah, I'm serious. I don't know how. The new comments are at the bottom or the top? The top. Oh, it's backwards.
That's tough. Laugh out loud. That's like watching your bowling. Maybe that's what they're referring to. Your shot.
Yo, leave it alone.
Here you go.
The home of the reigning USBC highest male and female average. Where is that? It's not HP Lanes, apparently. I'll be right back.
No. That's Jugs. That's Jugs. If this was a Jugs.
I'm putting the thing on, Todd. Just hold it. I'll be right back.
I'll put on my headsets if I want to.
He said it takes 3 seconds. This guy's throwing. Who got the 5-bagger? Hey, man, get on there. Get on there.
It's my first time being on the stream. I'm kind of nervous.
Well, how are you bowling today?
I'm doing pretty decent. It's a grind for sure. I was playing the lanes wrong the first 3 games.
It's a grind. What? Aren't you on the left? Hey, I'm just going by what I want.
I'm not as striking as much as Michael Martell. He is striking.
He's throwing it good. Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah. So it's probably good. He's probably in a lot of action. So I'm sure he's happy striking.
Oh yeah,
It's never easy to beat Jake Skies, but I'm sure if he is in, he's probably beating him. That's all right. Jake makes enough at these tournaments.
Whoever led the first squad, is that a lefty?
It is.
It is. Oh, man.
Throws bombs. It looks like that's the first time he's ever been to one of my events, but it was impressive to watch.
I was looking at the scores. I saw the 157. I was like, holy
switched
cow.
to a purple after game 1, they said. That's what.
All right, I got you.
This is my game. All right, my bad. You got next game. All right, I got you. You got next game.
Yeah, he said he was a little nervous getting on there.
I've been waiting all day to be on the TV pair, y'all. Just so you guys know, they put me on lanes 21 and 22 just off of the thing because they knew by the time we got over here, I was going to be bowling really, really bad.
Well, yeah, that is true. Well, honestly, that isn't true because watching you, that's from the start.
Yo, Jody, why is AJ Rice, he bowled 300?
I don't know.
Go Hagen, Martell, all lefties.
Yeah, they're all lefties.
All lefties.
Well, Steve, 3 in the top.
Steve Pennington.
No, he's not a lefty.
He's not a lefty?
No.
Okay. Yo, shout out to all the lefties, though. I wish I was born with the left hand.
That better push.
I mean, I was born with a left hand.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I just didn't use it. Andrew Anderson, he's a righty.
Todd's left-handed.
Todd doesn't even bowl no more, bro.
Oh, I mean,
if me and Todd bowled, he would lose.
No, he would not. No way.
Yeah. A week or two to get loose? You old, bro. How many water beers did I have so far? I had one water beer and I had 3 other beers.
Yeah, he's behaved pretty well this week.
No, I'm always. I told you, I'm the most behaved person in the building.
Yeah, well,
I'm not Haverhill or Courtney Burks.
All right, we're moving on from that comment. Here we go. We got Aaron, baby. Here we go. Front 6, maybe. Oh man, that shot was not so hot. Martel with a 10-pin here. That wasn't a bad shot. All right, here we go. Pretty
That
good.
was pretty good.
Pretty good.
Look at him.
Yeah.
He's running them out.
Yeah. He's running.
Nice shot there,
There's
Aaron.
a nice split pickup there.
I'm just borrowing my microphone, that's all. Yeah.
I'm trying to do commentary all game. Hey, listen, you guys are my inspiration and my motivation, and I'm dedicated to you guys. Those that are watching us, people who bowl in pink hats are trash. GT2, I beat you already, bro.
Who said you were trash?
Greg Thompson Jr.
Yeah, Greg should have been here.
Greg can't.
I asked Greg to come. He said.
He probably said his finger hurt.
Well, he had a lot of excuses. I can't remember what he said.
He probably said his finger hurt.
I don't know what he said.
I shot 10 strikes against Greg Thompson Jr. in Florida on that $100,000 thing we bowled. The bowler on Lisa.
Are you better than Greg?
I'm better than Greg.
That's what.
On the fresh?
Oh yeah.
On the fresh, I'm the best bowler here except for the lefties. Just saying. That one Garrett Chauvin guy, he sucks though, but he beat me.
Yeah. You bowled on the fresh this week on the 2-sided bench. You weren't the best.
Nah. Those house shots are not fresh, bro.
Oh, those are too hard.
those are too hard.
This might be easier.
This is easier than a house shot.
I had someone tell me that today. It definitely doesn't hook as much.
House now, you know, my name. He bowled earlier. Cam Crow was like top 7.
Yeah,
top 10.
Cam Crow. He's had a rough week. I honestly don't know if that guy can ever win an action match.
This is by far some comedic commentary all day. Hey, listen, they need to hire us. The Dougie and Jody show.
Yeah.
Get rid of Scott and Steven and Todd. You know what I mean? We better.
All right, Brian Ivy over here got a game going.
Are we talking about other people?
I guess.
I thought we were just talking about me.
But this shot in front of me, what do we got here? 4 count?
Yo, his guy's been bowling pretty decent all day, though.
Ryan can bowl.
He just throws the ball straight, but it works.
He's actually from Dayton. He's getting ready to move. I think he's going to move to... I don't know where
something starts with an L. I heard him say that to somebody else.
I don't know where he told me he was bowling, but yeah, he's definitely bowling out state.
You talking to the king of Parkway, New Jersey? Yeah, I don't even bowl no more, Rob Hamilton. I quit. Todd's my guy, Lauren Page. How you doing?
Dude, you definitely should quit. You're a very bad bowler.
Shut up.
I mean, that house shot where you bowl must be easy. You carried around some belt. You had to buy that belt.
Hey, stop
you
it.
didn't
Stop
win
it. That belt is for something else.
You know who else bowls? Doesn't Bobby Benton bowl out where you're at?
You're better than J.R. Raymond? I am better than J.R. Raymond.
On the fresh, he is better. He just said that.
Oh, there's 2 comment sections.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, this stuff's cool. I like this.
This is too much work for me. Like, I need to stay safe. I need to walk around.
That's what you do is walk around, right?
Yeah, I just walk around. I walk around and I bother people.
What about Zeke? What's he going to do there? Stone 8.
Yo, Zeke's been stressed out. Yo, he's been stressed out today. He's going to be on commentary tomorrow, just so you guys know.
Yes, actually, he's very good.
he talks well.
he said he talks. What about my man here? Here you go. Look at him running out.
That guy. Yo, he has 5 in a row now. 6 in a row.
6 in a row. Got to be the shirt.
Oh my goodness, it has to be a shirt. Fucking stomach hanging over the. Stop it.
All right, we got to.
All right, Todd's my guy. Todd's cool.
Well, Havel got back to normal.
I got to go
pace.
he bowled 288 again, right?
Yeah, 288. Same thing he had when he lost Jackpot to me. Uh-oh. All right, spare. Don't let Todd take it. It's Todd's thing, isn't it? Hey, thank you for everything, though. Appreciate it.
Yeah, can I hop on? He did say Todd.
Yeah, you can hop on up.
He did say Todd. Just the rest of it. He didn't say you either, so you can hop on.
He didn't say not Maddie.
Maddie's back on. 1-0 action match winner, Maddie. This guy's running them out.
Hey, bro, I said I would bowl you.
Look at this guy. We got a pump here.
Lauren's in here.
Who did he just about knock down? That's David Kroll. He's bowling well. This guy's bowling well. Where's he at?
Who?
My man here. He's in 9th. No,
Wait, Madison, give me a back, Madison.
Man, well, when do you have game 6?
No, you're right. We got. It should be me.
Hold on. I take back what I said. Well, you're up there on this sheet before I get the new one.
They don't have 3. They only
Come
got
on,
2.
keep going.
Yo, y'all are wrong. Lauren Page, hey, listen, he matches Dougie. He does. We do have this. No, his shirt is yellower than mine. Is that a word?
He's a better bowler. He's a better bowler, man.
Not today.
What we got here?
Hey, listen, I'm about to get back to almost even after this game.
If he's back to even, he's winning my bet for sure.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people going the other way. Where's our higher on this shift?
They are higher. I was watching the
I honestly thought it would be lower, but I mean, I don't know.
I saw the righties.
Truthfully, I don't know all these people.
I saw the righties loft in the gutters earlier today.
We got my man here coming off 112, got 279 pace going.
He was throwing urethane.
Well, he was up there, and just said he had 150.
The guy with the short guy?
Yeah, right here.
That's him?
Yeah.
Oh no, that can't be him.
Well, say his name. I think that's who that is.
David Crow?
I think.
Is that David Crow?
Yeah,
that's you?
Yeah, I thought.
You bowling good today?
No,
I thought you was bowling like crap, bro.
He was like crap.
I was watching you. You wasn't bowling good.
Yeah.
You changed the scores?
I did, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he did change the scores. See, we told you, you can't trust short people.
Yeah, you can't.
Anybody shorter than 5'7", you can't trust them.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
Well, he's
David Crow, how tall are you? How tall are you?
5'4".
5'3", exactly. We did a chest bump just now. I hit him in the chin.
So we're changing scores. We're trying to get him up there with the
Go back to number 2, wherever Zeke Bate is, because we want to. He's like he might miss his spin. he's been frying out all day.
That's all right. He'll end up.
Actually, you got to keep it here because I got to go bowl good.
Okay.
I'm on the 8 frame. I'll be right back.
All right, my man here, man, going 270. I don't think there's any chance. My guy here's frying out. Aaron's frying out. Kevin Williams over here. I don't know how he's bowling. Let me see. He might have to put a rap video out, get his expenses back this week. Well, we got back to reality. I think my $300 bet's good. Yeah, Go Higgins a stud. Yeah, James, that is right. McVicker making the cut. I mean, I'll be impressed. That would be nice, though. Give me some money.
We got the. Hey, that was bad, y'all.
Yeah, it was bad, but I mean, you 8th frame, you got your last 3 games beat.
you are correct.
I mean, we can go open.
That 183 is the highest I bowled since game 2.
Man, we got a lot of people frying out, it looks like, man.
Yo, I need more so I can get this 90th place.
Get the free 300.
90th place.
I told him if he beat 30, he gets. I
have to make up a lot of ground in 2 games.
Yeah, but this was the game.
No, I bowled bad over there though.
Well, yeah, I mean, I watched you all weekend. You got to tell me if you bowl good.
Jody, Dougie needs a celebrity shot.
This guy just hand smacked a 1-bagger.
Yo, J Whip shots. Send me on Venmo $6 for a shot. I got you. I'm gonna go take a shot. Who? Adriana Jackson. We don't care about GG3. He bowls too good, bro.
Yeah, here he is right over here. What's he got going? Oh, not a good game here.
GG3 is
that A? Is he A?
Well, no, he's
he only go 202.
No, he's
B. Yeah, 202.
202 max.
Yeah, so not good.
I mean, it don't matter. He's probably
he's up
already.
there.
He's up there. He's Lefty, right? Hey, listen. Shout out to you guys for watching this. Make sure you guys check back in tomorrow. Wake up in the morning and watch the final 6 games, right? 6 games?
Yeah. What is?
Is it 6 games or 4 games?
4. I think it's 4. You
don't even know your own tournament.
It's 4 cut to the top. I don't know, whatever it is, 24. I don't know. I didn't come up with the.
Jody
came up with. Eventually, it gets down to 10, and it's a step ladder.
Yeah, I'm gonna be live too. So I'm gonna be bothering everybody tomorrow. Whenever I wake up.
Well, some of the guys will kind of be out of it anyways, but they're gonna get paid, so
they're gonna get paid. So they don't care. They're gonna
just be happy they get cash.
We're gonna go to the bar and we're gonna do what we do.
My guy here in front of me is probably not cashing. Is anyone cashing on your pair?
These guys were bowling well. This guy right here, Ryan is doing well. That I saw.
Oh yeah.
He was doing really well.
14th going into your last game. What did you shoot game 6? He did a good last game?
He hasn't really bowled under 200 much. This guy Jacob was decent, but he might not make the cut though. He's all right now. He's at 250 right now. So.
Well, yeah, he started out with 300, 232.
We have two guys. The lefty also. What's this guy's name?
Yeah, that's Aaron Beaver.
Beaver. Leave it to Beaver. He
sure
curses out every shot that he doesn't strike. He's annoying.
Looks like you 20 years with the matching.
Hold that.
Hey, Danny, I love that comment, baby. All right. David making a run here. Making a run after shooting 130. Yeah, that's you in 20 years. That's what they said. Yes, Lauren, for sure. Great bowler. Good guy, too. Was it trip 4? Trip 4? Yeah, trip 4. All right.
Trip the whole left side.
Yeah, he's got a 200 game again. I mean, it's unbelievable.
I'm only doing it because Todd's here. Todd's my favorite person in today. Watch the wire. Look at the wire.
Push Ryan, lay off. There you go.
Ryan Colemeyer is not a great bowler. He's just pretty good today.
Michael Martell said, yeah, give me some more money.
Mike Martell is striking a lot.
Michael Martell, yeah.
He's shooting at 268 over there.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. Martell's doing really well. Like I said, Colemeyer over here.
We got some tall people on that pair to the right of us.
Everybody's taller than you, guy.
I got that dude snowing.
You're like 5'7.5".
Well, he's 5'2", and Martell's 5'1".
Martell, he is.
And then you got Fitness Nut here. Here we go. All right.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, JR can bowl.
I mean,
JR can really bowl. Now,
every time he bowls on YouTube, he strikes, though. Like, every shot's a strike. There's all those bowl reviews.
Worst part for JR today, because I don't know if he's bowling well or not, but he's bowling with Michael Martell, so I'm sure there'll be a post-up later about the left-right.
JR's in 53rd place after
we'll be talking
5.
about it on the way home, live stream.
We say he's going because the time taking on the lane?
No, because he's striking so much on his side.
Oh, yeah. Hey, JR.
Oh,
we need a post. Talk about him striking so much. We need you to make a post tonight.
No. JR's positivity now, buddy.
It's not positivity.
All about positivity now. No more posts negative.
There we go.
Positive post.
You got the wire?
You can. There'll be some for sure. Lane 16 still missing pins every other frame.
We can make it all about running.
Depending, if you do, get Dan Higgins on there. He had a lot to say. He was not happy today, unfortunately. That's my man, Dan, but he was not happy. Oh, yeah, well, reality here. 93-201, yeah. He did get over 200 again, though, so I'm proud of him. If you go in between it, I'll give you a free entry. In between it.
Free entry to what?
Well, I said if he beat 30 people, I would pay for his entry next year in this. And I didn't mean 30 on this. I just meant his squad. Like, he's not very good, though. Like, I don't... He's got to stick to announcing because he's terrible at bowling.
But he's good at what he does.
I'll tell you what, he's pretty entertaining.
Hey, Jody, that was fun. Hey, listen. Shout out to Todd. Shout out to everybody over here. Steve? Scott. I keep calling you Steve. Shout out to Steve, too. Whoever Steve is. Scott, Todd, Jody.
All right, brother.
Everybody. I got to go bowl home again.
Yeah,
I think you're moving 13 paired that way.
Yeah.
I hope so. They don't want to 17, so you can still see me.
Look at this guy. This guy's ran out one bagger twice now. Where's he going?
He's going to the other side.
Okay. I hope is that guy up there?
Why the yeah, he was in there. It's Jacob or somebody. I don't know his name. Jake.
Well, I don't see any.
Number 32. Oh, that's
oh yeah.
We got new scores.
Yeah. See where you're at. All right, guys. All right, yeah. I need to get up here.
Anyway.
Todd, thanks for having me on, buddy. I appreciate it.
No problem, buddy.
Thanks,
oh, you're so nice. I didn't say that.
Oh, well.
All right, Todd, we're going to do the announcement. All right, we have after 6, right? Is that how we do it? Oh, shit. Is it my... After 6, we have Mike Martell leading 15-53, 353 over. Look at that. He's up 60 pins. Second place is George Gohagen the third, 296 over. Zach Tackett number 3, 234 over. Bailey Maverick 226 over. AJ Rice 223 over. Gene Perez 208 over. Joe Bailey 207. Nolan White 201. Ryan Lakota, it looks like 200 over. Tied with Killian Kilpatrick 200 over. That's the top 10. Dougie 109 place. 109 place. Yo, I'm out. I love y'all.
Thanks, Doug.
Yo, good luck.
Yeah, man. Hey, Scott. We could have went home and taken a nap.
I think we should have. I don't know how we're going to follow that.
Look, the idea is to try not to follow that.
Well, we're not following it, that's for sure.
That's all right. Those guys are having fun.
That's what it's all about.
Yes. And Dougie absolutely enjoys what he's doing.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
They're going into Game 7, Michael.
I believe they're going into Game 8.
Oh, you're right.
They're finishing Game 7.
Finishing Game 7. We just got the scores for Game 6.
Yeah, we're a little behind because the booth was hijacked.
It was hijacked.
That's better than 5.
Are you done with this?
Yep.
We're a little behind here.
Yeah, Scott's going to type the names in going across after Game 7 because that's what we got right now.
Here, you might want to talk about this. We've got the estimated cut for the entire field.
Yep, I will do that.
After you're done doing what you're doing there. That's all right. They gave us the opportunity to scout out some real estate for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we're kind of set. We're starting at 10 o'clock tomorrow. So I've got in front of me the top 49. And right now, the current cut line is Jackson Styles, and that's through Game 5, I'm guessing, at plus 134. So that's the cut number right now. Yeah, it's not totally updated because we have Killian Kilpatrick.
Yeah, that's
200 over.
Yeah, that's through Game 5.
Yep. But anyway, right now the estimated cut, and I do expect it to go up, is at 134 right now.
Yeah.
What's that?
Nolan. 2 games back-to-back under 200.
Still in the...
He's still in the hunt. Yeah, he's... No doubt he's going to make it to tomorrow.
As long as he...
Keeps grinding.
Yep. Definitely some different lane play from pair to pair, that's for sure.
Where are we at for plus 134?
Yep. All right.
All right, let's.
I still got a feeling that cut number's going to be around that 170 mark once it's all said and done.
Boy.
Could be wrong. We got lots of paper there.
Oh, yeah. We got hijacked.
We did.
Sorry, dog. All right, let's see if we can figure out.
Yeah, I was supposed to come through that and I forgot.
See if we can figure out who we got in front of us.
I know.
Michael Martell over there is going to wrap up this game at 220 something. I'm going to guess 224. He's obviously firmly in the cut, but now we're going to have Kevin Williams on this pair right in front of us.
Kevin's back. All right. Well, I lost. Well,
what'd you lose?
I don't think. Well, the lane movement sheet is gone.
Oh. No, it's not.
Oh, hey, there it is.
Got it.
Got it. All right, so we're at game 8.
We are.
So we have in front of us down on 9 and 10. Thomas Birmingham, Steve Meyer, Philip Watson, Kevin Oravekis.
We're on lane 9?
I believe so.
I think we're mistaken here.
Are we mistaken?
Yes.
No. Yes. Sorry. Wrong. Okay, let's start over. Cut. Let's try Phil Drum, AJ Roche, Daryl Ratliff, Connor Novak, and Jose Modic. 11 and 12. Blaine Arms, Chad Rose, Trent Marner, Austin Collier, Houston White.
Kevin, I think George thinks you're 15.
13 and 14. Dylan Kowalski, George Gohagen III, Kevin Williams, Zach Tackett, and Matthew Fields. 15 and 16. Josh Solomon, Dean Vargo, Devin Littlejohn, Marissa Allison. Hey, there's our female. Giancarlo Morelli. And over on 17 and 18, Aaron Beaver, Ryan Kohlmeyer, Zeke Bate, Dougie Heron, and Jacob Hubs.
That was the group that was just right in front of us.
Yeah, it's another little move. All right, again, they were just finishing up Game 7, so we're still waiting on some updated scores. I think the booth has settled down now.
It's a little quieter around here. It feels a lot less crowded.
Less crowded.
Jody and having Jody and
Dougie
talking. It's good times.
Oh, I'm sure it was. Well, I mean, I know it was. I was standing behind it.
Yes.
Hey, the Reds lost.
What?
Yep.
Come on. Yes, Mark, this is qualifying. This is game 8 of B Squad. A Squad was finished at about 2:30 this afternoon. Total of 248 bowlers. And they are going to take the top 49 to tomorrow. And we're right now in the very last game.
Zach Tackett loft in the left gutter. I got Blaine Arms over here on
the better Tackett.
The better Tackett.
You thought that was going to 210? Oh, it was flush.
I mean, I know it was flush, but
Yeah. He didn't. Throw it there again. Try to go for a 210 again.
I think he's saying he didn't trust it. What do you think?
Right.
Trust is a must.
Or?
Your game
you're
will
not
go,
going to go there.
Your game will go bust.
That's okay. We got Michael Holloman back here behind us, taking some video of Kevin and talking some scores. First, another strike. Tried it 210
again. We'll bounce over here to 17 and 18.
both at the same time.
Gone.
Oh. Ooh. Down. Kevin has a minute.
Can you hold the camera?
Oh, sure. I ain't gonna video him yet.
Y'all just let anybody go now.
Hey, I'm a celebrity. Trying to be like George.
I've never had an invite to sit with him, so.
You got an open invite for the booth. You know better than that, George.
Yeah, I didn't do much to the Gold Coast this year. Besides the one block.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
that's got to go. Yeah.
So that's why I wasn't recording them.
Scott just holding. He's not filming. He's not part of the house yet.
No, I'm only part because he's bowling.
I should go play Dougie with Kevin's camera.
some random video.
Dougie took it earlier.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
He stole our booth here a little while ago.
Good spare. Oh, he got a double. That's what they're celebrating. Yeah. He didn't throw one double last game.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I don't think he threw a strike till the 7th, 8th frame of last game.
What pair were they on?
He was on
5 and 6, 3 and 4.
He's on 7, 8, so 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Said I had him today. I had him tricky the last 2 games.
There's distortion on the right-hand mic. Is anybody else hearing that? Because we can't tell that from here. I mean, you're clear to me in my ears. I don't hear any distortion.
I don't hear that neither.
Earlier we had distortion, but it was only because Rick McCormick was talking. Oh, and there he goes. Kevin's going to need to go on a little run here. He needs to shoot 230 this game.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I was like, you don't have to have too much.
Uh-oh. David Clemens, you're watching. Anybody else? Let me know if you are getting any loud distortion or anything. Oh, you are. Maybe back that mic away a little bit or something. We certainly didn't change any of the settings.
Nope.
Oh, cutting out from time to time. Oh, Gary says we're all good. I guess it's just a matter of where they are, or what they're listening on, or whatever. But
right,
we haven't had any issues all day. Thanks, Malika.
Martell's just having a field day today.
Oh, yeah, he's been smoking in the last couple games, hasn't he? I mean, he did only shoot 220 the last game. But before that, he was on fire for the middle part of the block.
But I don't think anything will beat the leader from A Squad. I mean, to shoot 150 and go 440 over, it's pretty impressive.
That was insane. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Brandon Kennard, if people do not know him.
I don't recognize the name. I may know him if I see him tomorrow.
He's a big, strong lefty, and he straps it.
Yeah, somebody was telling me game 1 he tried to throw reactive and shot 150 and went to urethane.
That little purple ball.
I didn't throw it.
No?
Nope, I threw a black and blue knockout all 8 games. I threw one field shot the last game for Jake. I told him because all I did was 7-pin with my purple in practice, and I threw it. It just happened to strike because he was there.
Yeah.
But no, I try not to use it.
Well, I mean it's there, but
I mean it's like I was telling Jody last night. I was hoping it played tighter, where the purples wasn't going to be in play, and then I could tell the first 2 shots in practice it was just going to be just there. They were hooking
the spammers.
They were just hooking so much.
That happened last night too. Later in the evening, we started getting spammers coming through on the feed.
That's crazy how that happens.
Yeah. Let's see if that works. Put user in timeout. That's what it's called.
But I think tomorrow will be different. I mean, out of the 49 that they're cutting to, there's going to be a lot more lefties, at least than what I had, and majority of them are going to try to throw the purples or whichever year things they have.
Well, you know, you can kind of think of it that way. It might be a little tougher on the lefties tomorrow during that round of 6, depending on what all they're following.
Right.
Because you are following more lefties throwing urethane. It is going to make it a little tougher probably. So the righties may have a slight advantage tomorrow, but, you know, I guess only time will tell.
Right.
We'll have to wait and see.
Because it's still 5 on a pair, right? Or is it?
Yeah, they're using the upper end of the house, so it should be 5
because
on a pair.
the top 10 are down here on the low end.
That's right.
Okay.
So, yeah, once we're done tonight, we're going to move all of this down so we can catch that tomorrow. And then once it gets closer to the end of the final 6 games down there, we're going to move back down here. So we can get everything on one table to move it and then spread out and do the same thing on this end. So that's kind of the plan.
Yes, I'm pretty curious on tomorrow, especially with that. But I'm going to have the same plan. You know, just I'll come in with our 10 minutes practice and we'll go from there. And I mean, with the way it's going, I guarantee I'll cross with a lefty. So
it's a given,
right? And I have my 2 purples are in my bag, but my reactives that I threw majority of the day will stay right there. I should have switched game 7 and 8 to something stronger, but that was in the paddock, and it's a long walk from 1 and 2 and 5 and 6 all the way to the paddock.
That's on the other end of the building. I'm going to need to get ourselves a double here. A couple doubles before running out of paper, though.
Yeah, his max score of 238 left. He's going to probably need all that.
There's probably not going to be any action matches tonight, I wouldn't say. I wouldn't think.
It'd be a negative for me regardless.
I think everybody's action matched out tonight.
We didn't even finish me and ours. We tied game 3. So, and then I won game 4. He won game 5. So we're 2 and 2. I was like, you can either pay for another game, we'll bowl game 6, or we can call it a night since we got a bowl at 9 a.m. It was like, we're calling it a night, we're gone.
Yep.
Went to sleep. It was already 1:30 in the morning, 2 o'clock.
Then by the time we got back to the room, we got settled. We had to get something to eat because we hadn't eaten much during the day. It was 2:30 before we had a chance to get to sleep, and then the alarm going off at 7 this morning to get over here and get stuff.
Yeah,
ready.
mine went off at 7:15.
Yep.
Because I have to get up a little early. I like to walk around, stretch a little bit, and
try to wake your body up.
Yep. I don't like getting up at 8 o'clock, shower, and gone.
You certainly don't want to feel like you're rushing to get
No,
to start
definitely
bowling.
not.
I don't even like to do that when I'm bowling in a league.
And it's a good thing tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow we don't bowl till 10.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's good and it's bad. It's bad the fact, some of us have 8-9 hour drives, but it is what it is.
You could always make a pit stop in Cincinnati and bowl a sweeper tomorrow night.
As much as I would want to bowl that, I'll be ready to go home just to see my daughter.
I got it. I understand.
Said a year and a half ago, man, I'd probably do it in a heartbeat. But now,
you got different responsibilities all of a sudden.
I hate being gone.
Yep. I mean, we're only 2 hours away from home, and I get a picture of my daughter camping with her family and doing some stuff, and then I get that picture. It's like, that makes this pretty tough,
right?
When you're not with them. But we needed that. We needed that. You can tell he's grinding right now.
He's been grinding all day. He's probably the one lefty that I've watched just not have the rolls, or even the right, even the pin action's just been bad for him for the day.
But he doesn't give up on what he's doing.
No.
Yeah, there you are.
Special. No, I told him he tried to throw his Eurothanks game 1, and just watching it, I told him it's probably not the right move. He went to a Paragon, I believe, and shot 230 or whatever, game 2. I didn't watch game 3. We were in the bar doing the mini bowling.
You had to keep yourself loose, right?
With Jake and them, and we were betting, and I made $100 off of them.
I was going to say, no way, you guys were betting. Nuh-uh.
So and I came back, and he had 250.
Oh, boy.
So he's been getting there. He's had some bad hits.
Yeah, this next shot is monster.
Especially on this left lane.
Yep. You can say these guys that are still going after strike, they're safe making the cut for tomorrow, but you need every pin getting
right.
In tomorrow
Because you don't
carry over.
You don't have a clue how the 6 games are going to go tomorrow.
Yep.
I did it 2 years ago because I didn't make the cut last year. 2 years, I made it the year before last, and I bowled so bad for the 6 games. Missed top 10 by less than 30.
Come on, ball. There he is. He knows he needs it too.
I think AJ is safe. He's gonna shoot. He has a chance to shoot 2-0 down there, so he should be all right.
Trying to see where Nolan's at. I know Nolan was struggling.
Nolan, I believe, is on his pair, but I don't know which letter he is.
Well, I can tell you. No, I can't. It's over there in that stack.
Oh.
Can I see who's close to the cut for Jackson's sake?
Right now it's Jackson. That's for game 5, though. I think it's going to go to about 170.
Huh?
I think it's going to go to about 170 is my guess.
Before they started.
Yeah.
170?
I'm thinking.
No, I think it's going to get to 150 or 160.
I know ours from A Squad went from being 130 for 25th, from 6 and 7 to all of a sudden it went to 170 in game 8.
Yes, it took a huge
So
jump
many people at the front 9 game 8.
Yeah.
And I was just shooting 216 the last 2. I left more 10 pins today than I did 7s. I should have recorded that one.
Oh, it's on live stream, but. Let's see what we got here for Kevin. 9th frame.
It's another big shot.
That's okay. Y'all done? Oh, that's a little close. There, you got it.
Let's go, Gee. Oh, I see Nolan's over there. He has 240. He can shoot 220. He'll shoot 227. Because he's at 207 in the 9th. Yeah. It's okay. I can almost see the scores from 5 and 6. I'm going to have to make sure I record his shot in the 10th.
Does the camera got juice on it?
Yeah, it has plenty.
All right.
But he has a little bit, so it's going to be some big shots.
Yeah. Saw that you got off to a bad start, Blaine.
Yeah, well, AJ, he should be good. I don't have to hear it on there for him staying. He rode with me.
Yeah.
He met me in Memphis, and then we rode up. Because he didn't want to drive 10 and a half hours by himself, which it was 8 hours from my house. And it's 5, so he had to drive 5 hours to me, and then we drove 8. But I was like, at least you're just riding.
Yeah.
I actually live down by you now.
Where at?
Near Nashville. I go to UT7.
Yeah, Nashville's.
It's like, you're still like 3 hours from it.
Right, yeah. Right. So it's the only time I come to Ohio. But just because it's technically 4 days of bowling. So it makes it worth the drive. Because the flights are so expensive. Like, there's no way. But it keeps going. I'll be flying everywhere. Gas prices are getting stupid.
Oh my gosh.
Ours, where I live, because I just technically just moved to Mississippi, which is, I mean, it's no different than the 20 minutes where I was in Collierville, because we're right, Tennessee and Mississippi we're right at the border. I filled up my car Wednesday night for $3.96, and then I get here.
That's cheap.
Yeah. I come here, and the first place that I was like, I told AJ, I was like, hey, we got like 50 miles left. Let's go ahead and fill up. So I was driving, it said $4.99. I was like, yeah, no, let's keep going.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better.
And I found one at $4.50.
$4.50 is cheap, too.
So,
right here. All right. This is the 4 o'clock squad.
Gene had a
game 7.
Good game 7.
Yeah. So the top 10, Michael Martell, Gene Perez, George Gohagen, Zach Tackett, Killian Kilpatrick, he's a good young player, Bailey Maverick, Ryan Lakota, Jeffrey Scott, David Kroll, and A.J. Rice were the top 10.
Yeah, David Kroll had 279. It's at one.
Is that through 7 games? Okay, the combined number just came out, and right now it's at plus 150. Current cut is plus 150 for the field.
Yeah, Gene had a big 280. Book Kroll shot 279 after shooting 150 game 6.
Yeah. What did you say he was at going into this game?
Well, it's right there. 141.
He's going to need them all.
He can get to.
Definitely needs one more, I think. He's in the 220s now.
They'll put him at 180 or it'll be 179.
179.
I think that should.
I mean,
almost. I don't know.
Feel better about yourself. I would.
Right. Because he's 52nd.
Oh, yeah, large. That was a terrible rack too. Just laid the 5 over. Shoot.
Don't die, Zach, please.
He's got a bowl tomorrow.
I know.
Yeah.
God.
Two cameras in one.
Well, I gotta get Kevin. That's why I need him to say this is how I won a title, throwing 3 in the 10th.
It's all right. Great finish. Gets him in the plus 170s. That
177.
Yep.
Or 178, sorry.
Right.
I can't do math.
That
I
math
messed
is
up
hard.
my score sheet all day. Well, for one person, everybody else's was right.
What did he say?
He said worst lefty in the field. I got you. Hey, I got your last 2. All of it. I'm going to tell you that I don't need no damn purple ball.
Get on there and throw them that vertical.
I think we bought on a 1-to-1.
Hey, we're done. Is this over? Are they done?
Yeah.
They're all done. So, yeah, we're probably going to hop off here. Everybody within our view is done.
Yep.
We got the scores for Game 7. I'll wait until they're all finished. They'll give me the combined scores for both of them. We'll get them posted in the event page and on my page for everyone to see and see where that cut number goes to. So
yeah, hopefully it stays at for Kevin's sake. It's at 178.
Yeah, I mean my guess was 170 all day long from the time we started. So I feel good about that number for some
I
reason.
hope.
Yep.
So
all right.
Well, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate it,
Michael. Yep. And we are going to shut her down until tomorrow morning. We will be back here live tomorrow morning at 10 to cover the action of the top 49 and then the cut down to 10 for the step ladder. And we'll look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. Thanks, everyone. Bye-bye.